I'm gonna start working on my second YouTube channel, and it's just gonna be reaction slop and political stuff. But like, I really should be working on that stuff, because the really sad part about growing as a streamer nowadays is you don't grow from streams. Dingy knows this. Dingy, when do you think you'll reach 2,000 subs? Or sorry, 2,000 followers? It's hilariously slow. The meta right now is simply like reaction slop and being the first at it. That's why so many streamers say dumb shit, because that's what gets them attention. Shorts and TikToks, and I think that's it. Honestly, there's not anything clear, concise, and replicatable outside of those things. Like, if you want to argue, just be a pro gamer and be like the best player in a game. Sure, I suppose that could help with some things, but like, yeah, it's really ugly right now on YouTube as to how to grow. And frankly, like, I'm gonna try to be more consistent as a streamer, and one of the ways I'll help that out is if I could just chill out on stream instead of like making all streams super focused on like grinding through stuff. You told me that was a dead idea. It's been tough for me to wall was after maybe 800, 900 followers. Well, that's what I mean, Dingy. Don't you want to make partner one day? Like, I'm lucky enough that I made it before it got way more complicated. Can you guys imagine if you became a YouTuber or a Twitch streamer in 2025? How do you even become a partner anymore? Like, on YouTube, sure, 1,000 subs is not hard, but like even hitting 1,000 followers on Twitch is very hard nowadays. And you gotta get way more than that if you want to become a Twitch partner. It's ridiculously difficult, because nowadays, like when I first became a streamer back in 2017, 8 years ago, man, back then, sure, there were like sponsored, there was like pro gamers, corporate streamers, professional streamers just coming up, but it was at the beginning. Now, like, and in terms of VTubers, there was like 3 of them. There's like none of them at all. Oh, by the way, Kizuno Ai made a new album. It's really good. I'd listen to you guys, but it would demonetize the entire stream already. So she's actually, her new album is actually really good, though it's not the original Kizuno Ai. It's not the original Kizuno Ai actor. She has since moved on. Anyways, what I was trying to talk about was this: like, it's changed so much. Now there are VTubers, corporate VTubers, streamer houses everywhere, heavily sponsored, managed, entire teams behind streamers, and now you have AI everywhere as well. Like, it's just an entirely different world. So I have no idea how people can grow nowadays, which is why, like, many years ago, I was like, I would never do this stuff. That's stupid. But that's the meta, and there's literally no other way to grow outside of that. No other consistent and clear way to grow outside that. I'm likely going to cancel my Turbo. Good. Gaming's. I was trying to show you yesterday that if you think you're supporting me or anyone else with Turbo, I want you to know a year's worth of your Turbo probably just gives like someone like me, it'll probably give me $1. You know what I mean? So that if you, one Twitch sub from you is already better than like roughly 2 years of Twitch Turbo. It's that bad. Twitch Turbo is just subscriptions towards Twitch. Like, the majority of the money goes towards Twitch. That's all that really happens. The vast majority, like 90% of it. The remainder gets split across for other people, but it's stupid. That's why I said I'd rather you guys just get an ad blocker. You think I'm gonna cry over $1 after a year? Like, hell no. Buy a goth girlfriend IHOP? I've seen that! I swear you've shown me that! I'm trying to get there, but it feels so distant. I feel for your Rose. By the way, Dingy, Are you free tomorrow? So today at work, oh yeah, I'm so off topic. I was trying to tell you about that. Guys, today at work, I was expecting not to see my boss. Really, I was expecting not to see him at all. Oh, by the way, let's watch this. We'll watch the short film. We'll watch a short film by Giguk first, but afterwards, let's check out some of the other stuff that's been going on in the world. Anyways, I got what I wanted today at work, which is my boss. Sorry, I went to work in the morning, and yesterday my boss said he was trying to get Friday off. So I was like, oh, cool. So then I just got to goof off all day. My boss isn't going to be there. And by the way, in my department, like the rest of the office is in there. So when I arrived at work, it was just the debt collector guy there, and that was it. Nobody else was there. The workplace was practically empty. So anyways, I sat down, and then like 10 minutes later, my boss arrived. And I was like, what the fuck? I was like, didn't you request today off? And he said leadership. So there was a golf tournament yesterday, which is why a charity golf tournament yesterday, and a lot of people from work just went there, and that's why they're not here today. So they said this. This new game is being accused of stealing from Sony. No. Fun fact, guys, if you plagiarize enough, it's no longer plagiarism, right? If you take from only one source, it's plagiarism. If you take from 10 sources, congratulations, it's research. So no, it's not plagiarism. They're not stealing. The entire game is an amalgamation of a whole bunch of shit. Anyways, so I go to work, my boss shows up, and I ask him like, hey, why are you here? And he essentially says, leadership was drunk yesterday after the golf tournament, and therefore never approved his time off. So like, oh, okay, I thought I was gonna take it easy today, but I guess not. The good news though, my boss did leave at like 11. He was just like, screw this, I'm not working today. So he took his laptop, went home, and just and that was it. And then I got the rest of the day to myself. But because the whole entire week I've been so exhausted, like my entire plans for the week were ruined by Fire Emblem Shadows' Shadow Drop. Haha. So I didn't really get to rest up and do all the things I had to do. So after the streams, I still had chores and stuff to worry about. Which, by the way, now I'm in real deep shit. You want to know why? I had things to return, and as of this morning, Canada Post, the delivery service in Canada, it's on strike. So wow, thanks a lot, Fire Emblem Shadows. I was supposed to return my shit, and now I can't. The good news is, for some items, Amazon and other companies are like, okay, cool. We know there's a strike going on, so as a one-time exception, we'll just refund you without you returning anything. So I already got some money back, but they're not going to refund me for everything. So I wonder what I'm going to get burned on. Thus far, they gave me like a refund without a return for one thing, but we'll see. But yeah, like, anyways, my boss left, and I started planning out the subathon. And I watched some people. Not watch later. Let's check out history. Oh, I guess it's not on here. I have two YouTube accounts, one personal and one that's my actual account. And sometimes I watch things on both accounts. Okay, it's on the other account. But I watched a video about making a subathon, and they said you should use a Google Doc and invite people to be a part of it. And tomorrow we're gonna do Project Winter. Have you ever played Project Winter before, Dingy? Oh, but then again, you don't even have a PC. Wait, no, you have a PC. It's a very low running game. I'll buy it for you if you want to play. That's how much I want to play with you. Also, because I want to kill you. You're invited to die. Well, it's only $2. It's not a big deal. We haven't played Project Winter in forever, guys. I played 26.4 hours. It's a good collab game. Have you ever played? It's like, it's werewolf, but in Canada, basically. You got a tourney tomorrow? Oh shit, alright. And I didn't get to really plan my subathon very much because I was so tired. I came home and just took a nap. By the way, I gotta leave early. I left at like 4:40. That was like the earliest I've ever left. Because the debt collector guy left at around 4. And then it was just me at the office. There was no one else there. It's at 6? It's at 6 for how long? These strange friend swap Steam games are beyond my familiarity. Why don't you try one? I'll even pay for you. Oh wait, I don't even have to pay for you. You can just play for free. If you decide you like it, I'll buy it for you. That's right, it's free for the weekend. Yeah, it's free for the weekend. September 29th. It was free on Epic Game Store, but like for some reason, some of you guys wouldn't like get it for some reason. I thought that was weird. Can't play this with Steam at the same time on the dingy laptop. Jesus Christ, when are you gonna get a better laptop? What is wrong with you? Don't you know this is tied to your livelihood? Or at least your passions? Look, as soon as I figured out your true identity, which is Darkside Phil, I knew you were gonna be stingy about money. I knew it, especially as a side project, being this VTuber called Swollen Dingus. But even then, Phil, you gotta look into your heart and find the money to upgrade. The people want you to do other things. You just can't keep raging on the Switch. That's not what people want. You gotta expand your horizons. Expand that tongue. I am a don't need it until I have to person. That's terrible. Alright, I don't think there's anything. Alright, you guys ready to watch a short film? Let's watch it. I've been a big fan of Gigo for a long time, so I'm pretty excited to see what he's got. Alright. They're bitching because they're broke. What the hell? What is this? Why is it no longer fit correctly? Why can't I see their names? Huh? I think it's my plugin. One sec, let me try to fix that. What the heck? Why does it look like this? Alright, one second. Let me try to fix this. It's weird that they don't show the names anymore. You go to bed now? Alright, rest in peace. What a grandma. She's going to bed at 10:30. Alright, take care, Granny. Wait, is it because of this? Let me try again. Oh, it is! Okay, it's fixed now. Alright, let's do it. Okay, fix it. Let's do it. Don't play lads on the bed. Of course she's going to. She's a Fujoshi. You want to watch my point? It's 5 FPS. What? It can't be that bad. How do you have Lethal Company be only 5 FPS? How's it? How could it be? Dingy, please. Please, Dingy. It's your birthday. Treat yourself to a better laptop. Yeah, that's why you should get something better. All right. You guys ready? I'll watch some videos you guys have to send in later as well, but I want to check out Ban? I'm gonna go into this blind. I know it's already on Mao and everything. All right, let's do this. What the heck? Why is it always like this? Your potential PC? Yeah, sure. Real quick, how many of you guys are fans of Gigook? I've been following him and watching him since forever ago. Did you know he used to make AMVs? Well, I'm so far back that I remember his AMVs, like watching his AMVs as he made them. And there was this entire podcast before what it is now. It was called Podtaku, and it was so different. Oh man, it's crazy to see how far he's come. Because I already thought it was really impressive that he, became a full-time. He moving to Japan is already huge, but becoming a full-time YouTuber, because at a time he wasn't even like full-time committed to his passion, and now he's released an anime too. Like, it's so crazy. Like, once upon a time you heard about him like wanting to become a monk and shit, and it's just a hobby, and there's no way it's big enough to like sustain a career and all that stuff, like hearing his doubts and stuff. And then you see him become a voice actor just for fun, and then having a global trash take podcast that blew up, and now an anime. Okay, anyways, like, it's crazy when you follow people long enough, you see that what they achieve. So I've been really excited to check this out. It only came out 6 days ago and with 1 million views. I know we're kind of late. Let's do it. I hope it's good. Daisy Studio. Wow. Wow, that's clean.
You want to come along?
It's a bit of Spirited Away vibes. This actually looks really good. It reminds me of
You'll discover monumental history and miracles.
Oh, the voice actors too.
Every 200 years.
I don't get it. What's he thinking?
We are now arriving at floor 1.
This looks like a modern 2010, 2020 kind of like level of animation.
The Cosmoliner is running on schedule. Floor 1 activation is scheduled to take place at...
Seriously?
That's one ugly phone case.
I really wish you would quit going through my PC.
Activate at 9 o'clock.
I'm headed out now. See you, Dad.
What? It's a threat level 2 zone?
This is floor 2.
I'm completely going into this blind. I have no idea what this is about.
Please be sure to take all your belongings with you when you
Nice pants.
Thank you for riding with Cosmoliner.
Those are
I'm
long,
worried, but I'll be fine.
long texts.
Have a little faith.
People only send me texts that long if they're angry at me.
You have to stay here, okay? Promise I'll be back.
They're really setting the pace. A lot of these slow shots.
Thank God you finally answered. Have you read
I'm
any
going
of my
now.
texts?
I'm going now.
You need to come home.
I know you mean well, but you have to let me do this on my own.
This is so exciting!
I'm ready now.
Understood, sir.
So they build up the parallels between these two characters. So now you're just waiting for their paths to intersect.
Today marks the beginning of my new life.
I thought they were gonna do a title screen drop. Oh, they are. They took so long that I thought they weren't gonna do it. Okay. Well, that's annoying. If my alarm clock did this to me, I'd throw it out the window. Oh, she keeps playing on a hammock? Man, I love hammocks.
On. It's here! This way now. Oh, please, come on, please! Okay. Let's see here.
Of course you would, Arrow.
13 rejections in a row. This sucks. Email.
Is she trying to get a job? It's super rough getting a job.
Lucky number 14. I'm begging, not another rejection.
14's my favorite number. Or actually 4 is, but...
It's okay. We'd like to inform you you've been accepted.
Oh, let's go! Lucky number 14!
I got accepted!
To what?
Alright, that's not bad. I was never one for cooking back home.
Just a moment. It's almost done.
I always wanted to make meals with you. I should have said so.
Thank you for
What a
calling
mama's boy!
customer- My name is Rin. What can I help?
Oh, she,
I'm calling about the thing you sold me. Uncle Chunk broke as soon as I opened the
she became call support? Customer service?
One right now.
Could you please specify
Playing dumb. I want to talk to your manager now.
Did she break all of them? Is she trying to be a human?
Alright, that looks like it. Oh. Oh!
All right. I needed that. It was only day one. I'll do better tomorrow.
Oh.
She's all right for now.
Is that her mom? Or her family or friends? Auntie?
So, Daichi, you doing any job hunting?
Not yet.
Your folks run a clinic, right? Think you'll just end up working there?
Oh, well, this is relatable. Is it about finding a job?
Not if I can help it.
Finding a job in this day and age? What? What's this connection? Hey, that's cheating! If you can cook like that, come on. If you cook with magic, that's not cooking. That's just magic. She has friends? Well, she seems really well adjusted anyways.
I can't go. I won't go back.
Is she pregnant? Was she pregnant earlier? Oh shit. I thought that was fried rice for a moment. I appreciate the pacing. I still don't really know what this is about.
Ever been to a festival this big?
Like, it's not clear cut, but it's just nice experiencing and seeing it.
We have to.
Can everyone see that thing?
That sound. Is there a festival happening?
Because they didn't set up the world, and this is just, we get dropped into it. I don't know what's normal and what's not.
Here they come! Two formation!
Yes, sir!
So, like, I have no idea what this is about. What are they doing?
Okay, I will.
Where's that signal?
Is that a larvae?
There! Leave the rest to us! Don't let a single one through!
Yes, sir!
Wait, is that the dad?
What are they doing here?
They look similar.
Rin!
Get away! Quickly!
What? Something's not right.
Oh, and that's how they're connected. Is that is that a magical banana? Those are eyes, right?
On that day, I found the place where I truly belong. And I would never look back.
Oh, so that's a
On
connection.
that day, I became a burden on Daiichi's shoulders.
Oh, so that's why she doesn't want to go
I
back.
can't go back. Bin, come on, let's get going. Right. I'm all toasty warm, even though I'm covered in snow. I guess this is what alcohol does, huh? Come on, Maine, pretty please. Show us some of your magic. No way, I can't. What if people see?
Oh, but no one's gonna notice, and it's not like we're at the office.
Besides, isn't your
Oh, she
magic
does cook.
part of you? You think so? Then off to the skies I go! Yeah! Auntie, on?
It is an auntie, okay.
Why don't you come over? I'm making curry tonight. Let's close up shop early today.
Sounds good.
Mochi, it's playtime!
Luna, let's go upstairs.
No, I want to stay and play with Mochi.
You can play later.
But I'm not tired at all.
Then how about we play for a while?
Really?
There you are.
Thank you.
Why does this remind me of Habine Renmei? It's been so
Lovely how
long.
much fun your family has together.
Another one will be joining us soon.
Oh yes, congratulations.
Daiichi inspired me to come here, if you can believe it. I wasn't originally planning to stay all that long, but now...
Wait, was that
here I am
Daichi?
with the
Is this 2 different times?
I'm so happy for you. You're inspiring me to do the same thing.
It's okay to be honest. Euthanians can't hide our emotions. Our wings give us away. That reminds me. Here, Dai entrusted it to me. I think you should listen to him.
It has to be 2 different times then.
Hey, if you're watching this right now, An thought it was the right time to show you. I'm not sure how long it would have been since you moved out. Could be a week, or maybe even a year. Are you eating well? You know, I've been cooking my curry a lot, but I keep making way too much for myself because it was always your favorite. Rin, I have no doubt you're working hard, but remember, you don't need to push yourself too hard. You can come home whenever you feel like it.
Oh my goodness.
I'm ready to go now.
Understood, miss.
Oh my god, he went from the forest to this?
I'm back.
Wow.
Welcome home, Ren. Ooh, tonight's special is a Euthanian favorite, Dai's famous curry.
It looks amazing.
Oh shit, that looks good.
It's the best.
Wow. What did you guys think? I think it was really well directed and really well shot. And they paced it really well too. Even though they only had 20 minutes. But then as a result, they had to keep the story fairly simple. But because of the dual timelines, it's actually worth a rewatch as well. So you can appreciate it better on the second viewing. So it's not what you normally expect. It's very different. But there's a depth to it. And the message, while simple, is relatable. I enjoyed it. I wonder how people view this. But yeah, it was well done. The animation quality was really good. Like, it wasn't anything incredible, but it was good. Yes, I know it's a visual, that's why I would say it was like 2010 to 2020 animations, which involved a lot of still shots with only one object or one individual moving at a time. But they covered it well with the directing as well. These far away long shots, the shots watching a character move, like you can instill feelings and emotions with the way you shoot and direct. Oh, I forgot to mention, the sounds were good too. And it's a good setup too, to like the mystery of this world, because the world building didn't have a lot of time to establish itself. And I don't really know what these non-human characters are. Alright, what did Gikuk say? First of all, if you'd like to support me with more projects like this, Bond merchandise at Bond Anime. I don't know if I'm saying it right. They didn't say it in the anime. Secondly, this anime short film, mainly funded by myself, made in collaboration G Plus and Studio Daisy. It's been a surreal journey getting here, to say the least, but I've poured every bit of myself for the past 2 years of my life into this project. But I couldn't have done it alone. There are too many people to list who have worked on it, even on this, even for a short 18-minute animation. I am eternally grateful to every single person that's helped me bring this little project into reality. Lastly, this would not have been possible to all of you who have continued watching me and made it so I've been able to I've been able to this for over a decade now. Must have been really emotional typing this. Thank you to my team and all of your support over the years for making this dream come true. So apparently Sea Dog was in this, is what I was told, but abroad in Japan, let's go. The anime man, it's nice to see his friends supporting him so much. Oh man. Okay. Mother's Basement, Canada represent. It's really interesting to see all the people in the community, anime community, show up. Some kind of fraudulent, but you know. But yeah, that's very awesome. Okay, well, I want to check out what it looks like on Mal. If you guys were to rate it, what would you give it? Granted, remember, if you were like, it wouldn't be right to view it as anything more than like a one-shot OVA, because it is a one-shot OVA. You can't be like, well, I wish the story was more deep. Well, they only had 20 minutes to work with. I wish they spent more time developing characters. Well, they only had 20 minutes. You know where I'm going with this. But yeah, if you could give it a fair score, what would you give it out of 10? Oh, I'll pull it. That's right. .5 out of 5. I can see that. Honestly, I don't expect the scores to be very high. I think it was too deep for most people. There it is. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. All right. Officially on my anime list, because Steel Daisy is actually a Japanese studio. So they have... Oh, whoa. They barely made anything. I knew they existed before because of... I think it was this. But I've certainly heard of Studio Daisy before. Not that they're a big studio or something, but... Okay. And... 20,000 user scores on my anime list alone. There's a million... Yeah, it was Rin's father, and it was Rin's mother. Oh, man. Anyways, a million views translating to 20,000 votes in just 1 week is insane. That shows the reach that Trash Taste has had, and Giguk as well. There are even some favorites. That's kind of nutty. All right, let's see the vote breakdown. Okay, there's some people who are pretty crazy. Nice to see it's not crazy down here. To give it a 1 would be absolutely hating it, because it's not anywhere close to the worst thing ever. One of my friends checked it out. Oh no, members. Give it 8. I think a 7 is very fair. I might even lean towards a 6. The reason is because, you know what? I think I'll give it a 7. I think if I watch it again, I'd probably give it a 7. Because a lot of the mysteries and characters on first viewing, you're not even... Oh my gosh. I think he got actual professional... Yeah, he did. He got professional VAs for this. It sounded like that in the English side, but I didn't know on the Japanese side as well. But yeah, I think on a second viewing, it's probably a 7 out of 10. Anyways, I liked it. All right, let's rate it. Oh shoot, let's read it first. The story follows two individuals who leave their birthplaces behind in search of a new life, traveling through a mysterious warp gate that connects Japan to the world of Uthania. So that's the thing, like they didn't really explain any of this stuff. You have to piece it together, and it kind of makes it harder to like enjoy on the first viewing. That's why a second viewing adds a lot to it. They're in a land rich in nature and home to magical races inspired by Southeast Asian mythology. They embark on a journey to find a place where they truly belong. You guys voted 3. I think that's fair. Also, yeah, I think that's fair. All right. I think it's a 6 right now, but if I ever watch it again, I'll appreciate it way more. Yeah, a lot of people are going to just say it's okay. That's fair. All right. Relatable. Good starting point. I'm sure he's going to continue to improve. Gets emotional with my analyst rating. It's only dropped. But like, sure. Alright. Let's check out some stuff. Oh, did Sea-Dog actually voice direct it? Oh my gosh. I didn't really look too heavily into the credits. Wow. You should rely on your friends who've been with you for so long, you know? Oh shit, let's take a quick break and watch this.
Needs to be on your New Jersey Devour list. They grill up 2 grilled cheese sandwiches, steam melt that cheese, and use them as the buns of this burger.
That's so much bread.
With their Cajun ranch sauce. Then 2 balls of beef get smashed down, salted, flipped, topped with melted American cheese, stacked, and slid on top of that sauce. They grill up their house-shaved prime ribeye and some buttery onions.
Whoa.
They mix it all together. Pile it all on top of those cheesy beef patties with more cheese sauce on top.
What the heck?
Sliced cherry peppers. I mean, look at that.
I think they should just...
Find this at Tony Beef with 3 locations in New Jersey.
I don't think you need 4 stacks of bread. That's pretty nutty. Alright, sorry to get political. Can I just watch this real quick, guys? I promise you, I'm not an American hater, but like... If America doesn't want to be viewed as a hypocrite, you really have to turn on this dude. Netanyahu is literally a war criminal. You can't go out there and call Putin a war criminal when this guy's done far worse. It's just so bad, man. It's like... What the hell is going on? Like, just cut this guy loose. He's a wild dog. You say anything against like, hey, I think this is genocide. No, you are anti-Semitic. Oh my god, I can't even say it correctly. You hate Jewish people. You're a terrorist. Like, that's when the Canadian Prime Minister agreed there was a genocide. immediately gets lashed out on, being called like, oh, you just hate Jewish people by this dude. Like, what? Anyways, it's friggin' nuts. I want to see what happened. I've been hearing all sorts of shit about the UN General Assembly, not just from Netanyahu, but from Trump as well. So I actually wanted to check this out. Anyways, this is just quick. I'm genuinely very curious what happened here. Again, I'm not anti-American. It's just very hypocritical to condemn all these countries for all sorts of things when you're literally the only country supporting this madness. Every other member of the Security Council is against this. That is China and Russia, of course, but UK and France as well. And then, of course, over 170 more other countries are against this as well. But it doesn't matter. So it's crazy why I don't understand what does America care? Why does America care so much about Israel? Like, it's fine to care about them. Sorry, unequivocally care for them, even when they're committing genocide. That's insane. Like, there has to be a line, but there appears to be no line. Anyways, let's just watch this. Look at all these delegates run out, walk out. Shouts to the Russian Federation. The guy is staying. I thought he would leave because Russia's voting against all this stuff.
Please, order in the hall.
Nobody wants to hear war criminal talk. Come on.
Please, order in the hall. Please, order in the hall.
How can you give a speech of everyone leaving? I promise you guys, I am in fact pro-Israel, but I can't support a genocide or a war criminal. Come on. Oh, wow. So you want to know why this is very interesting? It's not just Arab nations leaving, which are obviously directly connected to all this because Israel is in their region and they interact with them a lot. You can see Brazil walked out, Chile walked out, Chad walked out, Chad move. The Bahamas walked out. Like, these are not countries directly involved whatsoever, and they still walked out.
Please order in the hall and please be seated.
Poland walked out. What? I thought Poland would be for, well, not, okay, maybe not for it, but they would at least stay for it.
Please, order in the hall.
So the reason why I brought up Poland is because Poland's of more relatable mindset. Remember, there was a lot of Polish Jews that were condemned to, you know, the friggin' gas chambers during World War II. And so Poland has a connection to Israel from all of the things that have happened. Moreover, Poland's also in a war zone, essentially, because they're their only country next to Belarus and next to Ukraine. So they're directly there, right in front of a war front, right in front of a war zone. So I thought they would be more understanding of this, but no, they're not. They're not even going to stand for this either. That's crazy. Oh shit, that was Canada. I think this is Canada. It's really small. Whatever. There's no way Canada would stand for this either. I'm Canadian. That's why I cared about that.
Mr. President, The families of our dear hostages languishing in the dungeons of Gaza.
This guy's so full of shit. He does not care about the hostages. In fact, he wants the hostages to remain there so he can have a cause for the war. The majority of hostages have been returned. There's only some left. It is no longer equal. Like, if you bump shoulders with someone, you don't go shoot their dog, burn down their house, and kidnap their wife and children. That is not an equal response. And I get it. Like, the entire situation was really bad. It was essentially worse than 9/11 for America, for Israel. I get all of that. But, like, this is not the same. You've gone way, 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 way too far. But yeah, the fact that he wants to start this by gaslighting everyone and saying, like, oh, this is for the hostages. If you care about the hostages, why did you bomb and strike Qatar? They were trying to mediate a peace deal so you can, you know, get the hostages back.
Ladies and gentlemen, last year, I stood at this podium and I showed this map. This map. It showed.
What a douchebag. Oh my god. The curse? You serious? How are you ever going to have regional peace if you're just gonna call them all, quote unquote, the curse? Is your plan to just beat every one of these countries? Do you guys know how small Israel is? Do you know how few people are in Israel? It's a population of 10 million. What the hell are you doing?
Shows the curse of Iran's terror axis.
I like how they just cut it off there. Yeah, don't. That's a ludicrous. Where is he going? That's just nonsense. Holy shit. All right. Well, that was interesting. I didn't think I would be that charged, but nobody wants to stand and watch him gaslight the world and believing, oh yeah, it's everyone else's fault. Sure. He probably wants regional domination. Well, good luck getting that. Hold on.
Good to have you with us. Now, I understand, of course, you were listening to all of that going on. The fact that Donald Trump was prepared to come out and say, we are close to a deal, he may have actually said, and I don't want to misrepresent him, but he may have said, we have a deal.
Can Trump just shut up already? You do not have a deal. Does Trump actually believe he's going to solve the wars in Ukraine? You know what? I think he already counts it as solved, to be honest. You don't have a deal. The deal was set on fire the moment they strike Qatar. Yeah, anyways, I just want to see this part.
How difficult it is. So we need to have a little bit of patience and tolerance to wait until, you know, the high concept, high rhetoric.
Did he just check off? Oh. This man must be deranged. Did he check them off as in, like, we've taken care of them? What the fuck are you doing?
Incredibly important positioning of key leaders. A huge change, by the
I can't even. So if you were wondering why everyone walked out, it's because this man is insane. You have not taken care of these countries. They are very much fighting against you. There's no resolution here. You haven't solved shit.
way from a few months ago on Gaza and Palestine verges and tips into
no
reality.
Fucking way. No
we'll have
fucking
to keep monitoring
way.
It. We'll have to keep asking them.
No. I don't even have to hear what he's saying to understand this is insane. He's checking these countries off.
Said that. What are you going to do about it? But I think you're right. It's fair to say negotiations need to follow to give the details.
What negotiations? The mediator got shot. All right, I'm done with that. I was wondering what the buzz was about, and now I know. It's fucking crazy. What else is there to say about it? It's just crazy. Wow, that's the Middle East. Can you believe that America is supporting this man? Why? Does he have, like... Does Netanyahu have the Epstein files? Is this what it's about? He must have something on Trump. Seriously. The rest of the world is not standing for this. Just America. There has to be something else here. There's no possible way that this is as simple as, oh, we believe in your right to genocide. Everyone involved in this decision should go away forever. I told you that last month. Little bro's clueless like always. Yeah, but it didn't. None of that seemed right to me. These people halfway across the world don't care about us, so why should we care about their plight? Yeah, no, like they don't care about you. I don't understand why. Look, there's no need for this. There's better things to do with your money. You have a lot of issues in America. Go solve them. Why are you going out and supporting genocide? That doesn't make any sense. All right. I wanted to watch this, but I'll save it for another time because I think I'm all political out from that insanity we just saw. Because there are countries full of dum-dums. I would say that's how it feels like for most countries, but yeah, I get that. I'm more invested in the UK issues. Yeah, the UK has lots of issues. You're correct. Okay, let me see. What was I saying? The UK is pretty screwed too, to be honest. All right, let's see. Submit to Sanguine. What do we got? Daily guest Smash Bros characters. Do I just randomly guess a character? Oh. So they give you hints. Okay, that's interesting. Why'd you show me this? That's not bad though, but is this what you want to buy? AMD 7700X? 5070? They probably cheaped out on the motherboard. They always... Yeah, that looks like a shitty motherboard. Oh, actually, no. No, it is at least... It's like a low-end motherboard. No. Okay, so... I'm not looking for high-end. Okay, even if you're not looking for high-end, that's the wrong... That's the wrong one. All right, let's look at the two nearest price points. I could probably find you something better on Amazon. All right, so the reason why I'm not a fan of what you just showed me, they're all 5070s. That's fair. But yeah, the R7 7700, you should get the 7800 X3D. It's only... Oh, it's $200 more. Okay, that's not worth it. B650 motherboards. These are all like really low-end motherboards. I don't know. These prices are insane. You could build this PC for half the price, but of course you would have to build it. The problem with buying these PCs is because a lot of these things, they cut the corners on that you would never know about. Like the power supply is usually really crappy. But they do say 750 watt gold. And the motherboard's definitely crappy. B650 is bad. 1 terabyte NVMe, so not a lot of storage in this one. The one that you showed me was also 1 terabyte. That's not a lot of storage, so you're going to want to expand that. 32 gigabytes of RAM is fair, but 5200 megahertz. So Ryzen chips want 6,000 megahertz. If you want to really, like, Ryzen chips really care about memory. Better memory is a huge gain in frames. So you're just going to end up upgrading the RAM. And the 7700 doesn't really make sense. 7800 X3D is really good at games, in which case having, oh, well, they did upgrade the RAM. That's funny. When the X3D has is less, like, takes less of a performance loss if the RAM is not good, but they upgraded it to 6,000 megahertz, so that's funny. Oh, this is the one you showed me. Okay, this one's 6,000. Still, it's too expensive. 1,500 USD is way too much for what you're getting. You could literally build this for half the price. You're never building again? Okay. Let me take a look at on Amazon, because none of these prices look good to me. They all look too expensive. Way too expensive. I think you probably picked out the best pre-built, because the Azure 3, this is garbage. 5060 Ti. 9800 X3D, but still 5070. Bad deal. This is probably the best one in terms of the combination, but it's too expensive. If I were you, I'd just wait. Black Friday's coming up in like 2 months, man. You could save so much more money. Yeah, I want to get it. How long is this? I want to get it. I actually signed up for it, but they haven't accepted me. The problem with showing me stuff like this is I have no idea what's going on. I wanting to watch a technical review. Just waiting for initial review. Okay. The initial review is you could buy all the pieces and build for half the price. If you know where to shop. Cyber Monday? Isn't Black Friday still better? Oh shit. You don't even have to wait that long because Prime Day is coming up. It's in October. Prime Day is in like a week and a half. You can probably just... Yeah, I know. I'm buying this soon. I'll check out a bit of this for you guys. This is the device I want to buy so I can bring it to work every day. So I can do double gachas and obviously play DS games and 3DS games. And because it's Snapdragon 8 Gen 2, play all the gacha games I want. And it goes up to 16 terabytes of 16 gigabytes of RAM and 1 terabyte of storage. So you can carry everything on it. It's crazy small because it's the same size of a 3DS XL. Oh my gosh, in white it really looks like a 3DS. Of course it has a vent in the back because you gotta cool down the Snapdragon 8 Gen 2. Hey Rollo. I'll take a look ahead of time so I can give you the affiliate link and stuff just in case they're coming down in price, but yeah. Guys, look at this! Isn't it incredible? It's almost the same size. It's kind of smaller than a new 3DS XL. I love my 3DS too. Yeah, it's kind of shorter. It's about the same thickness, it's slightly thicker. And it is higher by a bit. I'm gonna try to not spend extra money to buy a case. I'll just use a 3DS case and see how that works. So this part I thought was interesting. The top screen is bigger on the Thor because it's a 6-inch OLED 120 frames per second screen, but the bottom screen is smaller actually. Bottom screen's basically 4 inches a square. But yeah, this is what I was talking about. Dual gachas. He's playing Withering Waves on the bottom, and then Genshin on top. You just use your mod Vita. This is way more powerful than a Vita. Yeah, man, you're gonna play Withering Waves on your Vita. Let me know how that goes. But isn't that incredible? Like what you can do with this? I think if you're a gacha player, this is already worth the money. But if you like emulation too, this is 100,000% worth the money. Because there's no good way of emulating DS and 3DS right now. And this is the closest experience you can get outside of owning, you know, a DS. Yeah, it's running really well. It's really incredible they've gone so far with emulation and retro handhelds that they can do stuff like this at this point. Isn't that just so cool? This guy's also terrible at Genshin. That much is also true. I always think it's really funny when they have these people do showcases, but like they've never played the game before.
Shana.
Never buy a soccer game. They're all a waste of money. But I think this is a 3DS soccer game.
Yep, offside there to the massive relief of the opposition defenders.
Yeah, this was Azahar 3DS, the emulator. If you upscale 3DS games, they still look pretty good. Alright, let's go ahead. Oh, Street Fighter on 3DS was a pretty badass. Now, it's not the complete experience because there's no 3D, but I think most people turned off 3D anyways. The 3D didn't look very good. What's a good gacha device? Well, I really suggest this if you're getting a gacha device, because the lowest end version of this is actually very affordable. Because it's only, I think it's $250 for the lowest end, but I honestly recommend at least the base 8. The light version uses a Snapdragon 865. The base 8 Plus version uses a Snapdragon 8 Gen 2, which is a much better processor. I'm going to buy this one, though. I'm so excited that they're showing off so much stuff with this. I'm so excited to actually like get my hands on this and play with it and use it long term. But yeah, if you guys get this, I would get this one. But if you really want to cheap out and you don't care about playing gacha games on it as much, then the light 8 Plus version is good. But yeah. Where's Kusa in a 1-on-1 in Street Fighter? I beat Kusa. Hey Blizz. We're checking out some YouTube videos right now. I'm just taking it easy tonight. Doesn't that look really good? That seriously looks so good. I really didn't like how the 3DS looked, because the screen, the top screen I had was a TN panel, and this one's an OLED panel. By the way, this is a dual OLED screen. So you get the best blacks and best response times. OLED response times are the lowest you can get, because it's individual pixels moving instead of the entire screen moving. Semu for Wii U games. This is another reason why I think this is really awesome. Though for Wii U, it's not as big of a deal because most of the top-end Wii U games didn't use the secondary screen unless you were doing like party games and stuff. But yeah, it is exciting from the perspective of playing some of the Wii U versions of games and having full accessibility to things. They should show off like Breath of the Wild or something. Breath of the Wild uses it as inventory storage. Or projects. What was the zombie game by Ubisoft again? It's been a while. You got dual IPS Hyrule Edition? Dude, that's awesome. Mine's only bottom IPS, my top screen's TN. But this is why I want this, because it's an OLED. That's way better than IPS or a TN. How would Nikkei work on this? Touchscreen? Yeah, it's a touchscreen. Both screens are touchscreens. So you can put like Nikkei on the bottom while watching a YouTube video on the top. I believe it still can go split screen on the top or bottom. So you can actually like run 3 gacha games at once. I'm gonna try that out once I get mine. I'll try to run 3 gachas at once. Wait, it didn't use anything on the Wii U? Are you sure? I have it for the Wii U. I've played on the Wii U. They removed the gamepad as inventory? What? I remember it did something. Because I played with the gamepad. You're thinking Wind Waker and Twilight Princess? Am I? Well, you're right about that. They did do that. Huh, that's interesting. Because I remember because I think I can still probably find footage of me playing that. It was from before I was a streamer too. Because it... Oh, this is gonna date me. I was still in university when it came out. I remember being so excited. Because at the time I was still a competitive Smash player and I was a Link main. So the fact that they released Breath of the Wild and it was like a true open world Legend of Zelda game, that was so awesome. And of course, I was still an admin of the Link Discord at the time. So everyone around me was very excited about the game too. Yeah, I also want to go back to Breath of the Wild on the Switch 2 because I have it on I have the Switch 2 version now. But yeah, Mario Kart 8, you wouldn't really play this because you could just play the Switch version of this, which is an improvement. But it is really nice to see the Mario Kart 8 that I grew up playing. I grew up, okay, maybe I shouldn't say that, but I played while I was still in school. Like, this is awesome. Now, this is the awkward thing. Because the screen is so high resolution, it's a 1080p screen up top, and the DS is this, well, very not high resolution. You get like interesting situations like this where it looks so weird. You can stretch it, of course, but like, yeah, it looks kind of goofy to run DS games like this. Anyways, I highly recommend it. I'm not being paid to say any of this. I do not even have an affiliate link, but I am so excited for this device. It even has a lanyard hole. Active cooling, reinforced hinge, 6,000 milliamp hour battery. Full feature Type-C port, which means you can even connect it to a TV and just play it on there. But yeah, the Snapdragon 8 Gen 2, 78% higher performance at 865, which is why it's only a $50 difference. Just get the $300 version, much better. And it's the size of a real new 3DS. I'm so excited, man. Wi-Fi 7, 27 watt charging speed, Android 13. Anyways, I'm looking forward to this. Let me know if you guys are going to get one. And yeah, I'll be sure to show you guys once I get it for real. Also, because it's a Snapdragon 8 Gen 2, you can do win later. In other words, you can play Steam games. You can get Game Hub and play Steam games on your AYN Thor, and that's very awesome as well. So I'm looking forward to that as well. Imagine playing like a Steam game on the bottom screen or top screen and like putting Discord on the bottom screen or like a guide or something like that. It really opens things up. It's super cool. I just bought a new PC. Okay, Big Dick, Mr. Big Dick. This guy keeps bringing it up. He keeps wanting to compare to people's PCs. Is nothing good happening in your life? My PC is like 7 years old. I'm surprised it hasn't exploded yet. Okay, I'd be concerned if it did explode, but alright. I want to check this out with you guys. Some of these reaction videos to the Switch 2. I really want to make a video about the Nintendo Switch. Sorry, about the Nintendo Switch and Switch 2, because it's very clear to me that The people who were behind the success of the Switch are gone. And the people who like established the setup to that success are way gone. Yeah, his name was Iwata, exactly. Doug Bowser. Was Doug Bowser fired? I didn't know he was fired. I thought he quit. Yeah, he retired. Okay, there you go. Because no offense, I don't remember anything from him at all. At all. At all. I don't know what he did. He was not memorable whatsoever in my eyes. He brought Nintendo to Brazil. Well, isn't Nintendo still insanely expensive in Brazil? Alright, let's watch another video. I'm gonna double check to see if anyone submitted anything. Oh, the goth girlfriend thing. I've seen that. Alright, let's check out one of the gaming things. Let's check this out.
Konami's Silent Hill revival is in full swing.
I signed up for a key from Konami to get Silent Hill F, but they didn't give it to me.
Last year's excellent Silent Hill 2 remake. The upcoming Silent Hill F, though, offers a full-fledged brand new Silent Hill experience, built independent of other series entries. So
Dingus got it?
Silent Hill F a successful installment?
They actually gave you a key?
For a franchise? And how does it fare on PS5 consoles?
Wait, how did they give you a key? Where'd you get it from?
Silent Hill F is often visually arresting. This series entry is set in mid-20th century Japan, breaking from the contemporary American stylings.
Oh, you got the key. Wait, I did get the key early-ish?
Especially brownish gray woods and earth.
Wait, what does that mean?
Red flowers and
how did you do it?
There are industrial touches here and there, but modern machinery.
And you know what are you up to, dude?
The game's architecture is primitive. In true Silent Hill fashion, everything is blanketed in a thick haze of volumetric fog, which is omnipresent during most daytime outings.
It feels so weird that this girl's like using a crowbar.
A lot of the visual credit here goes to Epic, because this is another Unreal Engine 5 title, just like last year's Silent Hill 2 remake. The trifecta of standout UE5 technologies, Lumen, Nanite, and Virtual Shadow Maps are in use here, and define the game's presentation. F is lit often using soft, diffuse skylight, which is a lighting condition that highlights Lumen's strengths. Light fills these spaces with a kind of soft, ambient luminance that is occluded.
Oh, it's not a crowbar, it's a pipe, okay.
Scenario where rasterized lighting techniques tend to fail. Expect to make out subtle occlusion in the corners of rooms, underneath roots, and around tufts of foliage, with minimal screen space artifacts. This is the software Lumen version of the technique, though, which does have a tendency to darken shadowed regions excessively.
Yeah, the PC ports are always really bad, especially at launch.
Break up here and there as well, but relative to other games that use software Lumen, I think F fares quite well. Certain Lumen pain points, like small emissive lights, aren't so common here. Silent Hill F also features Lumen reflections. These generally add a good amount of perspective-correct depth to scenes that feature water or other glossy surfaces, though typical software Lumen concessions are visible. Expect to make out blobby silhouettes of trees and buildings here, but skinned meshes are only reflected in screen space, and oddly the surface color is usually not apparent in these Lumen reflections. And because the SSR samples the scene before fog is applied, there's often a considerable mismatch between the appearance of the scene and the reflection detail, even when the shot can rely on SSR.
Oh, I see.
Shadow maps tie the visuals together. F makes heavy use of UE5's shadow map ray tracing to soften and diffuse shadows as they fall away from the occluding object, which creates beautiful results in this window-lit interior scene. The combination of sharp detail with excellent diffusion attracts the eyes, in situations where cascaded shadow maps would falter. Nanite gives the game's geometry continuous LOD behavior, though it would be pretty hard to make out discrete LOD steps anyways, owing to poor visibility in most areas. The game doesn't necessarily have that pin-sharp film-quality Nanite look that we find in various UE5 tech demos, but art assets are generally sculpted to a reasonable level of quality. Silent Hill F hits visual highs in its fog-soaked daytime sequences, which bring together Epic's rendering tech with inspired artistry. The red and white vines and flowers that erupt as time passes.
It's actually gorgeous in a creepy way, but
under normal conditions, the town is a normal, if gloomy, semi-rural space, but as the story develops and characters' tensions, insecurities, and vices come into focus, corruption seeps in. This kind of visual look is something that Unreal Engine
we are gonna play a game today, but just not very long.
But the game's hallucinatory segments.
But yeah, I was really hoping Konami would give me a key, but
quite
no.
deliver the same rich visual flavor. These sequences usually take place in relative darkness, and interior decoration is minimal, with lower geometric density compared to the outdoor scenes. Combat sequences, though, are consistently impressive. Silent Hill F has surprisingly good.
It's weird that it has combat, because like you would think like a little girl like this wouldn't fight.
Dance around opponents and make superhuman dodges while landing blows, which are emphasized.
Wait, is this like Silent Hill X Sekiro or something? What is this?
Inspired as well. Most commonly, you'll find these marionette-like foes, which hold themselves in inhuman positions and attack with superhuman speed. Fine details in their attack routine are carefully considered, down to the jiggling of their joints within their sockets.
They're kind of hot.
Other common enemies include these feral humanoid things, these nightmarish human amalgams, and this.
She was on track and field team, so this is justification why she's so nimble for age.
Challenges for the player. Cutscenes can be quite striking as well. These non-interactive sequences.
I'm not sure the track and field kids will be like out there killing.
And deliberate pacing to drive mystery and player.
You say that, but Silent Hill 3 had a teenage girl do combat.
Turns punctuate the dread every so often, though the game sometimes likes to build anticipation without an immediate. F's graphical strengths make these sequences land, particularly its character.
I don't recall.
Which can look quite handsome. Lower fidelity and less cinematically sound movies could have produced comic results, which is a fine line to tread when trying to portray plausible rendered scenes.
These things have knives.
On PlayStation 5, Silent Hill F offers a performance mode and a quality mode. Underlying visual settings seem similar between the two mode variants, outside of some minor changes to Lumen GI. Quality mode has a subtly different appearance if we flash back and forth, but there are no categorical changes.
Dude, what the heck?
This doesn't quite.
It's barely a change. It's like a minor resolution and shadow change.
Claire Obscure Expedition 33, where close-range traces appear to.
Yeah, that's so for Claire Obscure. That's crazy how what the changes.
Subtle differences as well. Here, I think the clarity of the reflection is determined by the quality of the SDF representation and the roughness of the reflective material.
Well, guns can be handled by children. Just watch Child Soldiers.
It's possible that other common UE5 tweaks, like a lowered roughness cutoff, might be in the mix here, but if so, it's not obvious. Volumetric effects.
Your TV's not 4K. Oh my god. Dingy, I have decided I am no longer doing a subathon for myself. I will now be doing a subathon for you so that you can have modern niceties. Do you realize this is the year 2025? Every TV's 4K. Do you realize every computer should be able to run Litho Company? Do you realize that? Some of the cats don't get it though. What the heck? Some of these cats have no life preservation. The dog. Don't have a 4K TV, but it is 3D. Wow, that's even crazier. Okay, I'm ready to watch another video. What should we see? Oh my god, I'm thinking of watching Shogun. How many of you guys have watched Shogun? I've watched so many clips of Shogun now that I just want to watch Shogun. My main TV in my room is 4K, but it's not what I use for the stream. Oh, so at least you have a 4K TV. Good for you. There you go. That's how it should be. Alright. Let's watch a bullying case. PS3 did 3D movies, yes.
I'm sure that you're familiar with the fact.
Hi, I'm a VTuber, and this is a coverage on a VTuber who got bullied for bullying. Let's find out.
By now, I'm sure that you're familiar with the fact that VTubers come in many different shapes and sizes. But even so, most of them are united by having one thing in
No,
common.
not yet. I haven't watched that yet.
The fact that their designs are based on what an anime character would look like. This has been the norm for years now. But speaking of anime, with its many varied styles and themes, there is one recurring topic that always comes up.
What's
the fact
that?
that so many anime characters somehow end up looking exactly the same.
Well,
This
there's
is
so many
sometimes
animes
passed off as
too.
Inspiration. Others might argue that because anime styles are so simple, it's inevitable that you'd have two characters kind of looking the same. Regardless,
And
what the
sometimes I
reason
think it's
might
on
be,
purpose.
People notice these things very quickly. And seeing that VTubing has absolutely exploded since 2018.
It really
going from
has.
having 1,000 active VTubers to 10,000 by January 2020.
You know, some
and
people
reaching
have
over
told me that I was the first
50,000
VTuber they've ever
active
watched.
VTubers live streaming on both Twitch and
That's so
YouTube in
wild to me.
2023. This meant that just like anime, you'd start seeing the inevitable rise of VTubers that kind of look similar. These comparisons would start
That's
being
racism,
common
sir.
occurrence and would create drama more often than once. But here's the thing. No matter how big you are as a VTuber, no matter how much influence you have in the community, if you publicly call out someone for plagiarizing your design, for copying you, without
Oh
having
shit, this is
very
what it's about?
concrete proof, then you will always receive heavy backlash.
Yeah,
More
as you should.
recently, we saw this happen with the apocalyptic Cinder drama, where she actively sought to
I actually wanna
sabotage
watch this
another
too.
VTuber because she
It's
blamed
just
her
too
for
long.
copying both her design and personality when she literally started VTubing before her. It was ridiculous. But even though we had this incident and many others before it take place very similarly, it didn't stop this VTuber from doing the same exact thing. Bullying a smaller artist publicly for ridiculous claims of plagiarism, and within just the span of 24 hours losing all credibility in the community.
I love the reader add context thing. That is one of the best things I've ever done on Twitter. Well, now X, but you know what I mean. Awesome, awesome feature.
To then eventually coming up with one of the worst apologies you can imagine. Guys,
Iron Mouse for Nyanners. I still remember watching Nyanners before she was a VTuber. It's crazy.
Roll my eyes multiple times as I was seeing it unfold. I thought we had to talk about it. So without further ado, let's do this. All right, so here's the deal. You ask any VTuber what the lifeblood of this industry is, and they'll probably reply with artists. Because it's the truth. A VTuber's entire identity and brand, I mean,
Oh,
their
this is
entire
VGen.
design is reliant fully on artists.
I've been on VGen.
But
Never
the
commissioned
harsh
anyone though.
reality is that getting a VTuber model made from start to finish
It's
is
rough.
quite the costly endeavor.
Yep.
Because depending on the complexity and the artist you're hiring, it can easily cost thousands of dollars and take months, sometimes over a year, to be made.
That was
But
me.
seeing that there's so many people that want to become VTubers, this harsh reality.
Oh, some of these are AI generated. You can tell. I actually bought. I know the artist, middle left. I know that artist. I actually bought one of the models from them, but I never used it. I bought it like years after, you know, being me. But like it was, it's just so funny to me that like people would buy these. Like, you see that 3K rating?
They ended up creating some unique solutions like pre-made models. These, for example, are already.
I remember being
used
so
and the
weirded
price
out
is
finding out
very
one of my
affordable.
friends,
The
my
only
VTuber friends,
caveat
was a
is that
pre-made
anyone
model.
can buy this and use it. You're not the exclusive owner. And similarly to this creative solution of pre-made models, another unique idea popped up: adoption. It involves someone posting a concept of a VTuber that they created while asking for a particular price for it or saying you can offer the price that you think is right.
Wow, I didn't know this was a thing.
This adoption method can have many different upsides. Some people don't like to conceptualize something from scratch and would rather use something really cool.
That's fair, that's me.
This also would allow you to finish the concepting step and maybe save up money for the next steps without any pressure, without any time constraints.
Smart.
In fact, this concept that we just saw was drawn by Utainzi. She regularly posts different VTuber concepts and will put them up for adoption.
I like those designs.
Utainzi would do what she always does. She would post 2 different concepts, with the first one being a purple-themed girl wearing alt clothing, and the second one being this demon girl. Up until this point, this was just another day for Utainzi, doing what she's always done. But that would of course be until it caught Melly's attention.
Oh man. This isn't even like a massive VTuber or anything. Okay.
A sizable artist and VTuber in the community. The next day, she would quote tweet Utainzi's post and say, "Hey, that kind of looks like ... very directly implying that the Red Demon Girl concept of Utainzi was a direct copy of her model.
That's not the wrong thing to do. You actually do want to stir up drama. Now, you don't want to take it too far beyond proof, but you do want to stir up drama to get attention. So this isn't a bad thing. Look, 259.4k views.
She was being plagiarized. Now, what I like about this is that we're still at the beginning of this incident, right? And the replies on this post already don't want anything to do with it. The most liked reply is,
"That's fair.
Do not start this. Oh my fucking god, I am so tired of seeing people accuse artists of stealing designs. Can we please stop doing this?" Or this guy saying, "Delete this shit. Your concept and design is generic as fuck, and there's a plethora of artists that could follow your same logic and accuse you of stealing their design." But even though this was the community sentiment, Melly decided to double down.
No, that's the wrong move. Back off.
Again and saying,
"That was the perfect time to back off." What the hell are you doing? Also, I remember when I first saw Melly, I was just like, kind of reminds me of like old Iron Mouse, like an Iron Mouse variant.
Of course, I don't own the concept of Red Demon Girl, but it's so on the nose, I can't turn away. The colors are similar, the pigtails, the broken horn on the exact side, the earrings, the torn wings, mismatched leggings.
Do you guys even see it?
Sleeves,
I don't see it.
I'm just a bit sad. All right, so look, Melly was saying this was very on the nose.
I don't see it at all. In fact,
the smallest minute details were copying her directly. So to make things
I also like the one on the right more.
Designs side by side. Mel claims that the wings are meant to be a copy of hers when they look literally nothing alike. She also claims that the colors are exactly the same when they're literally not. They're completely different. One is more on the pink side, one is more on the red side. She then goes on to say that the earrings are exactly the same when that could not be further from the truth. The mismatched leggings are the same when, again, that could not be further from the reality. And my personal favorite, the broken horn on the exact side. Can someone please help me understand how this chipped horn is anything similar to this completely up, torn out horn on the side of her head?
Why did her horn get torn off?
Something here? The good news is, no, I'm not delusional, because guess what? She got ratioed more than once on this post, with this illustrator saying, "This behavior needs to stop. As a character designer, I can confidently say they look nothing alike aside from the red theme and broken horn. Mean girl behavior is ruining the space. Why don't you just make friends with people with similar designs?" You know, that's a very good point. If she quote tweeted this design and said something along the lines of, "Oh my god, demon girls with horns, like we look so cool," or whatever, that would have gotten so much positive traction. Instead,
no, it would not even gotten traction. Maybe it's possible. She does have 32k followers. I don't think she did anything wrong. Like, this is what most VTubers do to get attention. But it is wrong to like double down on it.
She's getting ratioed. Another person who ratioed her said, "I'm gonna be honest here, fam, but aside from the hair and color palette, it's not that similar to be made into a call-out post." people were not having it, okay? These similarities that she was talking about, they
A
just
lot
weren't
of these
there.
people on social
What people
media,
were
they're
seeing,
playing the
though, is a
game.
bigger
That's
creator
literally the
calling out
game.
smaller creator sending harassment their way over something that couldn't.
Have you, Ding, you've been around long enough. Haven't you seen like fake anger and fake arguments and fake bravado and fake caring? Like this issue matters so much to me, and also I know nothing about this issue, but I'm just trying to make noise and have people like think I'm awesome and cool. Like, no, that's literally social media. It's filled with fake people. So the first part was fine. It's just doubling down. Like, they needed to back off. Like, you got your attention, now back off. Like, you cannot pursue these things without definitive proof.
Be further from the truth. If she's claiming that this design is plagiarizing her, then she should also call out Iron Mouse's 2023 design. Because
remember what I said at the start? She reminded me of Iron Mouse, the Iron Mouse variant. Yep.
she also has mismatched leggings, earrings, wings, and longer pigtails. I mean, the only thing missing is what? The red color and a broken horn. But even though she was definitely reaching with that public call out, it still made Utainzi feel forced to make a public statement about it. So
This is why she needed to back off. Because if you don't have proof and you force someone to do this, you're going to get smashed.
quote tweeted what Melly had said about her and said, "I just want to share what inspired me. And I'm sorry if it turned out we were inspired by something similar. I adjusted some of the details you mentioned because creating original characters is very important to me. I hope you understand." So because of this, she was actually forced to publicly show the references that she used to come up with this concept.
This is very fair. Like, even when I designed myself and for the V2 that I've been working on forever, there's so many reference pictures. So yeah, I don't even know why she doubled down. You could just say they look similar and left it at that, and getting that traction is good enough.
She also felt forced to change the concept itself and even apologized by saying, "I'm sorry if it turned out we were inspired by something similar."
Yeah, you're just making this person look so good. Oh man. Damn those people who take the high road, am I right? But yeah, good on you, Utainzi.
This post ended up getting a lot of interaction, with many people in the replies telling Utainzi to please not apologize because she did nothing wrong. She then replied to her post and said, "It makes me sad since this could have been resolved in DMs."
Oh shit! This is how you get buried. The nice guy playbook is to first apologize and take responsibility for nothing that you should be responsible for. Provide proof and facts that you are in fact innocent, and then drip in details that show the other person did not try whatsoever to do the right thing. There were no attempts at DMs. Wow. Oh man. This is Utainzi's playing it right. This is how you get smashed. Also, Utainzi could actually just be this genuine, but I'm too jaded to believe in that, in people I don't know anyways. But this is how you get smashed.
I even made a post about this recently. I hadn't seen their design and it's unfortunate this happened. Linking a post she had made just a couple of weeks ago saying, "Fun fact, there are millions of artists who design characters and sometimes two people can create almost identical designs without ever seeing each other's work.
That is true.
The world is big and ideas often overlap. So
this happens a lot in music too.
Before thinking someone copied someone." It was now evident Utainzi had done nothing wrong, and she also seemed like a very reasonable person. This could have been very easily solved privately, but instead it was made public in an attempt to discredit her. So seeing how this was made public and how much traction this post had gotten, the next tweet that Melly would make would be, "What the hell did I wake up to?"
How should you get likes on this?
Utainzi tried to discredit her publicly, was completely in the wrong, went to sleep, and then woke up to immense backlash. Many of the replies say, "You just woke up to the consequences of your actions," but that didn't mean in any way that it wasn't still salvageable. By this point, she
just
could have still
apologize.
recovered everything if she just apologized.
Yeah.
It could have ended right here.
Just
But
say
if
you
she
jumped the
actually
gun.
Take a step back, take accountability, and avoid any more needless
Say you were having a bad
drama?
day.
Of course not. This is VTuber drama. It never ends on a good
Say,
note. She
give a
decided
fake
to
story about how
triple
someone
down
like
and
copied
would
you in the
make
past.
This very stupid tweet saying, "Never have I said I own the concept of a red demon girl with pigtails. What the frig?" The similarities to my own design merely made me baffled and saddened because no matter how different it was adjusted, it very much felt the same.
No matter how different it was adjusted, it very much felt the same. That contradicts your first statement of not owning the concept.
I won't be gaslit
Okay.
into thinking anything else.
That's funny.
Of course, there's no such thing as a good VTuber drama without community notes, and that's exactly what ended up happening on this post. The note said, Melly claims that Utenzi made her design too similar to her, when the wings, boots, bottoms, shirt, skin, horns, and no marks on the skin are so different. Utenzi provided inspiration in her drawing that doesn't even involve Melly, linking the post we already saw of Utenzi showing her references. Now look, I know what you're thinking. This already looks really bad. But
Yes.
at this point, Melly is just the gift that keeps on giving, because look at this catastrophic reply to this post. Also, I hate the whole "it should have been kept private" because I don't know this person. I don't want to know this person.
Oh, God.
They made me feel uncomfy. I don't want to message them, period.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh. I don't want to come off as sexist, but people have to be stop obsessing over feeling comfy. Life is filled of uncomfortable moments. Are you stressed before a test? That's normal. Stress before a competition, a race? That's normal. Hate going to work? That's normal. Like, you're supposed to be uncomfortable. Every day's uncomfortable. That's life. That should not stop you from doing the right thing. It's so... when I hear people say shit like this, it always triggers me. It's like, dude, like, did you never live your life? Like, this is the norm. Deal with it. Oh, God. Anyways, good on her for doubling down so she can get smashed harder.
I said my piece and will continue to be the red demon with pigtails. I mean, at this point, what the hell can I say, man? This has over 380 replies, with over 200 quote tweets. This reply by Kenny sums it up. Talk to someone like an adult? Thumbs down. Call them out publicly and they get harassed? Thumbs up. It's like, dude, Utenzi literally has open DMs. There should absolutely be zero excuse for someone like Melly to make a call-out post like this without even attempting to message Utenzi, because that's just the definition of being
You are very
malicious.
original, Rose. I
Why
agree
else
with
would
that.
you call out a smaller creator like this in front of your community? By this point, it was painfully obvious to just about everyone that this person cannot be reasoned with. They were just that delusional. But then, something unexpected happened.
What?
Melly would completely disappear, not posting anything else on her socials ever since that catastrophic reply.
No way, she's that soft? I mean, a person obsessed with feeling comfortable could in fact be that soft. Maybe they were just like sheltered their entire life. I don't know.
On August 31st. And that silence would last for over a week. We'd only hear back from her on September 8th, 2025, when she would post this statement. People were hoping that this was going to be an apology after a long break where she realized that she was in the wrong. What they got instead was, well, let's read this. In the early morning of September 1st, I nearly made an irreversible decision on my life. I've since been recovering and surrounding myself with friends and loved ones who are...
Is she implying she almost offed herself because people called her out on her bullshit? Geez, some people are just not used to taking accountability, huh? Or being responsible for their words and actions.
Or helping keeping me company. I got a glimpse of a few messages I got from friends online and want to thank you so much for reaching out. I'm sorry I couldn't respond, but I hope I'm able to in the coming days as I slowly regain the strength to do so. I 100% should have dealt with things privately, or at the very least ignored and moved on, but that just wasn't the case. I'm keeping the post up unless asked to be taken down so people can get the context if needed. I love the VTuber art community so much, but to feel the sheer cruelty the community can carry left me wanting to step away from engaging in it. So to protect my health...
I do agree people do go very far in this, though I didn't see any such tweet, but people on Twitter are crazy. Death threats seem to come out of anywhere and everywhere for anything and everything.
My friend will be stepping in for me and going through my messages and blocking those who took things too far or were cruel to an unimaginable degree. They will also be managing.
So
my
I
Twitter
can't
till
exactly
the
just say
foreseeable future.
there's
So
no
for
way
any
that
business
happened because
inquiries, etc.,
I've seen
they will
it
still
and
be
it
passed
happens
along to me,
easily.
just sifted through by my friend. Thank you to those who waited for me. I've got a lot more art and silly things to share in the world still. So look, I think it goes without saying, I would never want to see someone leave this planet over drama online, especially VTuber drama. It should never get to that point.
Agreed.
With that being said though, this post does come off as Melly trying her hardest to appear like the victim here, when in reality, this entire thing occurred because she felt the need to call out a smaller artist publicly, attempting to discredit them and sending harassment their way over something that could not be further from the truth. The closest thing to an apology that we got was her saying, I 100% should have dealt with things privately, or at the very least ignored and moved on, but that just wasn't the case. This made many people feel
It's
like
so
she was
irresponsible
not
to even
attempting
think about
to take
ignoring it.
accountability here. Still doubling down on the fact that Utenzi did actually copy her design, when it was already proven that it wasn't. What happened to Melly was exactly what she was hoping to inflict on Utenzi. This directly affected her credibility and ruined her reputation pretty much in a day. Utenzi, on the other hand, didn't even comment on this statement that Melly had made.
Oh
instead
shit!
Choosing to continue drawing designs drama-free
Oh
and being able
shit!
to sell, well, most of them from what it seems like. Ultimately, I don't.
That's the right way to back off. You don't need a bang. Let them dig their own grave and stew in it.
Wish Melly any harm, but I hope with this situation and the many others before it, people stop creating such dumb public callouts without thinking of the consequences and the fact that they'd have to face accountability. Anyway, thank you so much for watching until the end. I missed you guys. Expect a lot of videos coming up soon.
Well, research well done, as always.
And join my Discord because we have a lot of cool things coming up. And you can also DM me directly with proof that you used my code on Gamersubs to get a special role. I love you so much, and I'll see you in the
Okay. Thumbnail by your mom, thanks. Alright, well, I want to see how she's doing. Oni Melly is her name. Twitter freaks are weird, but this is kind of insane just how poorly she handled it, and it didn't get that bad, it seems. Well, let's find out if anything even happened. She's streaming right now. Wait. I don't know. This doesn't look like it really affected her. Let's find out for reals. All that drama over a VTuber that small? I mean, yeah. Look, man, it's hard to get recognized. People do this shit all the time. All right, losing followers makes sense. It's fairly normal. Losing followers makes sense. Fairly normal. Yeah. So that video, when was this? Video was September 14th, 2025. So 2 weeks ago. And prior to the hiatus and stuff, she was actually good momentum, good viewership. But once she came back, that's a significant drop. Though you got to remember, a part of this is also with the Twitch algorithms now changed. A lot of idle viewers and lurkers no longer count as views. So yeah, in her last 3 months, she streamed 44 out of 92 days. And then ever since this happened, she's barely been streaming. The fact that... Holy crap, I just realized the fact that I'm watching her stream right now is insane. Because she's only streamed 4 times this month. And 1 day. This is literally the... What are the chances I watch this video, we check her out, and it's the only day of all week long she's streaming, and she's live right now. That's insane. I can't believe the chances of this. Anyways... No, but I don't blame her for what she said initially. It's the doubling down that's completely foolish and unnecessary. That is where it goes too far. It's really sad because she was building momentum. Prior to all this stuff, she was building momentum. And then she took a hiatus and now... Yep. Anyways, that's just how it works. It's interesting to see it like 2 weeks later. Now we can see the result of all these things. She wasn't a partner. She's an affiliate. And as always, a lot of famous followers. Alpha Rad. No, seriously. She had good... Since May 31st, 2025, she had good momentum. And now it's all gone. And the hours watched flatline too. Yeah, stuff like this. Like, I get it. You want to get some attention, but if you don't have hard proof and facts, you should probably back off really quickly. I don't think this is anything exceptional. I see this stuff all the time. It's just she got called out for it. Anyways, that was an interesting video. Give me your thoughts, guys. What do you have to do to keep trying to be counted as a viewer? Have the volume on, and you have to like actually have it as an active window. It's just a change they've made. How do I show you the rebrand redesign stuff? Just put in Submit to Sanguine. If you're using Chrome or other smart browser, you can mute the tab instead of the player. I don't know if that actually counts. I think the window has to be active now. I mean, if you F around, you eventually find out. I agree with that too. That was fun though. I enjoyed seeing that. This is really sad because look, she was on the up and up. These are some legitimately good streams. And now, not so much. Seriously, she only had 3 streams this September. Anyways. About having one kind of brother, am I? Yeah, I mean, I didn't see anything. I like these videos because it's funny to see how things are treated. Okay, let me show you guys a cute girl. I'm going to do more IRL videos, but I'm not so sure like what I want to do. But I've seen like a brand of them. I just don't know how I'm gonna fit this into anything. Cause I'm a VTuber. So what the fuck? How am I gonna fit this in? So I've seen this girl. One sec. Oh, is that it? They're not gonna show me more. Oh, I guess they're not. Oh, come on. All right. Well, I thought this was really cool too. I saw this as well. I'm thinking of buying the new DJI Mini Nano? What is it called? To try and like do stuff like this. But the stuff I really want to show you, 9 to 5 in Korea short. Or 9 to 6, it's 9 to 6. They work longer in Korea. I saw this girl. I thought that was really interesting. The only problem is my office is very peculiar. Like, I remember when I first joined the, did she just melt the ice? Oh, that's awesome. That's what I do too. That's what I do too. I have so many snacks in my drawer. Oh, they were already. Oh, I have that mouse too. And that's how I always feel. Okay, and then it was this other guy. What was it? Depressed businessman? Depressed Japanese businessman? I don't know. It was salary Japanese businessman. What is it called again? I subscribed him to. Salaryman Tokyo. There you go. I thought this would be pretty good too. It's just hard to fit because it's so off-brand. She's pretty. She's pretty too. She's American, or she's from a Western nation because she speaks English very well. This also works too, if it would load. Come on. This guy eventually lost his job too. What the hell? This guy eventually lost his job as well. So cold, can't move my body. Somehow got out the house. I make lots of mistakes in work recently. Hard to continue like this. I don't want to go to work. But somehow I motivate myself to go every day. This is something I want to accomplish next year. Working in Tokyo is very tough. Everyone in this big city has hopes and dreams. Short break. Finished work early today. 7:10. He worked 12 hours. Or almost 12 hours. Mistrained. Cooking helps relieve stress. All he does is work, sleep, and work and eat. That's it. 11. I'm glad I have a little bit more time to cook. In the future, I want to live in a house with a big kitchen. I wonder what kind of life I will have in 5 years. I can totally make these depressed videos. I can totally do this. To get things you want in life, sometimes we have to go through hard times. Don't forget to follow. Oh man. Oh, I guess I subscribe on my personal account. I'll give him 2 subscriptions. $2 breakfast. I think his last video was a while ago. Water bus, yeah. He lost his job. I don't even know if he's in Japan anymore. Let's watch this video. Yeah, so this video, how long ago was it? Let's find out. A month ago, at least. I thought you meant overworked salaryman who also covers JP Gotcha stuff. Typical Sugma. He'll never unsugma himself. $2 breakfast? Woke up early today. Slept right after getting home yesterday. So woke up feeling hungry this morning. And decided to come to this. Fast food Japanese restaurant. Can you believe people like prepare this stuff in Japan every morning? Like in North America, you just like get milk and cereal and you're done. You put the milk in the bowl and you put the cereal on top. And then you put more milk on top of that. But in Japan, miso soup, egg. Wait, this is way more basic than I thought. But it is only $2. Rice. Oh, that's like... Oh, he got 1 onion. Let's go 1 onion. Add some ginger. Dude, for $2, I'd buy that. $2, some soup. Yeah. Oh, the miso soup even has tofu. Let's go. And he got some tea too. Yeah, some hot green tea. I think it'd be fun to make some IRL videos, but I'll probably have to make a new channel for all of it. It'd be kind of hard to just... Or maybe I shouldn't even tell you guys. I don't know. But yeah, like this isn't bad. Everyone wants to see a depressed businessman. I can totally fulfill that niche. It's just more fun in Japan, I think. Japan has all sorts of little goofy things going on. Anyways, Osmo DJI Nano. They got a new camera that came out. I want to buy this. See how small it is? I do feel awkward bringing around like a big camera or using your phone, but if you can just mount this thing to like your head or chest, it's way harder to see because of how small it is. It just came out a while ago too, 3 days ago. Yeah.
Look at this little guy, the new Osmo Nano, a tiny little POV/action camera. This little guy comes in at 52 grams, which is extremely portable for something packing a 1/1/3 sensor.
The fact that it's like magnetic on two sides is really cool.
Osmo Nano magnetic hat clip for
they give you so many things too.
Footage on an existing piece of clothing that you have. You can also use the magnetic lanyard for a chest.
The chest one's a lot harder to see if you're wearing black.
And since the back of the device is magnetic, you can also simply stick it to a variety of metallic surfaces, including on a fridge, a pole, or even a car. They've also included this dual direction magnetic ball, the magnetic portion being
I can't believe this is all included.
A suction cup to allow you to stick to surfaces that are not metallic. It's got a multifunctional vision dock, which will allow you to either face the display towards you or away from you, depending on the type of
It's so cool, and you see how it's still connected once you disconnect it because it's wireless.
Cameraman. It's got up to 200 minutes of extended battery life and fast charging with a 13.5 stop high dynamic range and up to 4K 120 FPS slow motion. It'll also do 4K 60 with a 143-degree wide field of view. Look at this little guy, the new...
It's really cool. All right, let's watch one more thing. Oh, let's check out what Rose sent me. I think I closed my Discord. Are you already doing a V2? This one's a lot more like Dante inspired. Yeah, the two guns. And then you can take off the shirt. Okay. I mean, it's like a progression from where you are currently. Technically V3. Wow, that was fast. No, stop trying to make me watch the most profound moment in gaming history. I keep trying, it's way too long. Silver is still playing Fire Emblem Shadow. I definitely have to feature him in the video. Oh, it's alright. Don't worry about it, Rose. It's a thing in the leg. It's not a string or anything. You can tell that guy's just checking out her ass. This man's not interested in magic. It's just all about ass. Everyone's just checking out her ass. It's pretty sick. I'll play more Farm Shao tomorrow, yeah. Fake grass, metal plate, and a pipe chair. All right. All right, what'd you send me? Let's see.
Johnny Somali could be jailed for life. Today on this update on the Johnny Somali, aka Ramzi Khalid Ismail case, we're going to talk about a potential path, a potential future where Johnny Somali
he tried to like
life in prison, and that is not hyperbole.
He tried to get out.
Esquire, American attorney, and this is Legal Minds, where we teach you to be your own judge. And this is one.
This guy really blew up VTuber people. Yes, V Shoujo.
2 weeks kind of vetting, going over. I moved the topic for the stream that's adjacent to this. And of course, this is a fast version, facts version.
I've been learning a lot from Legal Mindset.
Quick version,
but less about the legal, more about the mindset and him as a content creator.
Further details and have extra stuff. So if you want to go and check that out as well. But when I saw this come across my desk, I went out, asked the lawyers in Korea, asked people knowledgeable in this. And when I found out there's a real possibility, I needed to bring this to your attention. Now, I typically am only focusing on legal stuff, but this is a legal silver bullet that could hit Johnny Somali if he plays his cards wrong. So let's just jump right into it today with this. Of course, I have a PP. I got a PowerPoint here for you today. So as a quick update on what's coming next, because some people keep asking me wherever I go, when's the next trial? October 29th, 2025. Now that trial will focus
It's moving so slowly. He's already been in court so many times.
Others, Jungman. And the last, we are pretty sure, is Hank Yu. Yes, that's right, Hank Yu. And he'll be called as a prosecution witness. In America, you sometimes call this a hostile witness. So you're bringing that person up mostly to validate evidence or validate their presence, saying, hey, is that you in this photo? Is that you in this video? So that is possible to come up in the next trial. And then you would have, of course, cross-examination. You'd have a redirect or re-examination. We also found out that Dalgoon is not testifying. So we wanted to correct that because previously we thought it was going to be Dalgoon, but actually
he's kept bringing up Dalgoon.
So that's what we got on October 29th. This is going to be a
Legal Mindset has really been milking the shit out of this because I don't know if you guys noticed. He brings up a lot of things that are speculatory.
Right before, whether it's 2 or 3
and
weeks,
then it doesn't happen.
Maybe even 1 week. He's been hit with a new charge. And this has been very consistent. And all the time, especially the pro-Somali simps will say, oh, it's not going to happen. Legal Mindset.
Pro-Somali simps? What?
Every single time we're proven right. Now, this time, it is a strong inkling, but the road really depends on what Johnny Somali does. So, and also depends on some world events. So we'll get into that today. So right now, just so you know, this is the current status. He's got 4 obstruction of business, all of which he's pled guilty to, 2 Minor Offenses Act, both of which he's pled guilty to, and he's pending the deep fakes. Really, this is about the deep fakes. And he's...
I don't even know what the hell's going to go happen. Because if you see it, like, default 4 years, 9 months in total, aggravated 8 years, 4.5 months, aggravated 12 years. Like, he's committed so many crimes. Isn't he, like, why are they still in court? He's going to be in jail forever.
Facing currently 12 years max under the guidelines. Now, mind you, as these additional counts pile on, if he was to get another count of obstruction, etc., it doesn't change the maximum, but it does push the minimum up closer to the max. So yes, additional counts, yes, they don't increase the max, but they increase the likely sentence. So his likely sentence keeps going up.
Oh, they have a max. Never mind. Then he's just going to be there for 12 years.
Currently, it's at 12, but we're going to talk about how it could get to life. So this is the Somali cycle. We've talked about this. If you're a fan of watching the Ramzi Khalid Ismail trial, you know about this, but it's important to kind of refresh your memory. So what used to happen with Johnny Somali is he would act out, rage would ensue, nobody would cover it, and the heat would die down, he'd escape, and then go do it again. He'd be released out of the country, etc. Well, as we've been covering it, we've been seeing him act out, rage ensues, we cover it, it goes viral, and the pressure on him increases. Now, I have said, and I do commit myself to this, that I focus on the legal parts of this, not drama, not other stuff, not Discord stuff. No, none of that. I'm focusing on the law. And today we're going to talk about the law. But what's very important here is that we are at the part in the cycle where he is very close to acting out. And there are a bunch of signals that show he's getting that itch.
That's what I'm saying. He's gotten so speculatory because not a lot's been going on. Why are we talking about the potential of Somalia acting out? He's going to act out, sure. Like,
since his last
why cover this though?
Can't control himself, and he's been sending some signals that he wants some attention, that he might be.
He's back on YouTube. That's he's trying to make some ad revenue from his old videos and crimes.
Massive error. We're going to talk about that today. So what are some of the factors here? Well, one of the big factors, this one ties into geopolitical events, is this immigration raid against Korean workers in Georgia. Now, why would that affect Korea? Why would that affect Johnny Somalia? Let me explain this to you. So these South Korean workers in
we can skip ahead of this. Basically, ICE deported a bunch of Korean workers, and and afterwards Trump was like, oh shit, that was a mistake, and offered to let the workers back, but no, they decided not to come back. It was a big shit show. So sentiments in Korea about America's not good, but frankly, that's most countries.
You're going to crack down on Korean workers that were working under either tourist visas or other visas.
They were legally there, but you guys don't even want immigrants, so whatever.
Korea and say, hey, how can we crack down on them? And that would be very, very easy to do. Why? Because many Americans are working in Korea either without a work visa or earning under the wrong visa. And the most likely target, the one that people have to worry about for, and I know, by the way, a lot of you watching the Somali coverage are international school. Maybe you're international school students, international school teachers. Guys, pay attention, because this is something you guys really, really, really want to know. So what I would imagine is this would be the low-hanging fruit. Everybody knows there's a bunch of teachers in Korea. That's one of the biggest professions.
Are they really going to do this? This is not worth it.
The easiest thing would be to look at teachers, especially international school teachers, and say, hey, are they teaching non-permitted subjects? What does this mean? What this means is these teachers are only permitted to teach English. They're only supposed to teach English. However, some of them are doing stuff like teaching math. Maybe they're teaching, medieval swordsmanship. Maybe they're teaching some extracurricular, some other thing, history, etc. They're not authorized to do that. They're doing something.
You just want them to document. You deported them.
Korean immigration really wanted to look hard. They would go into the schools, go into the international schools, go into others.
You deported them.
Hey, look, you're not teaching what you should be teaching. They just do a random check of the schools, and that would be a big problem because there are a lot of people doing that. And by the way,
I didn't put them on that boat saying
it's not a bad thing necessarily on the teachers themselves.
Your government
Sometimes
deported
told
them
by the schools to do it, and the schools like turn a blind eye, or they know that they're bending the rules, right? These things happen. But Korea could look at this and say, hey, that's the same thing you did to us in Georgia. We're going to do this over to you here in Seoul and Busan.
No. All right, I can't watch any more of this. I like Legal Mindset, but lately he's been too speculatory for me, so no thank you. Talk about stuff that has happened, and he's good. Talk about things that haven't happened, and he's all over the place. Korea is not that kind of place. They're not going to... Korea is not the kind of place that seeks retribution. Do you want to see their president, guys? Here. Do you know who is at the UN Assembly? Oh, not this one. This is wrong.
On Gaza, on...
Mr. President.
Whoopsies. This is the wrong video. He is literally, like, the Korean president is literally at the UN Assembly, and he's emceeing. I don't know if that's correct wording for this. I don't think I saved it on this account. Let's just look up South Korean president at UN Assembly. Because, no, this is not the kind of guy to do that stuff. If you just like listen to the things he says, it becomes very clear. This is not the kind of guy. I'm surprised he didn't get more coverage in the West. He's like one of the more sane leaders at the UN right now. Let's listen to a bit of a speech.
Jordan. The assembly will hear
Public perception is a huge thing. Public opinion of the USA in Korea.
Lee Jae-myung,
Well,
President of the Republic of Korea.
Cloudy, I want you to know most countries do not have a good view on America right now. So it's not
to address the assembly.
it's not much. Public opinion in general around the world is pretty bad. Koreans in Atlanta voted for Trump, by the way, Georgia, Atlanta. But they literally flipped after this. Wait, that's...
I would like to express my respect and gratitude to
What do you
all
mean they
members
voted
of the
in-
United Nations and staff of the UN Secretariat for their contribution
Can you give me a
to
source on that
peace and
part?
shared prosperity. I extend my sincere congratulations to Her Excellency Annalena Baerbock on assuming the presidency of the 18th session of the UN General
60%, so the majority,
I also
sure.
pay tribute to Secretary General Antonio Guterres for his unwavering dedication and hard work. I hope the 18th session of the UN General Assembly will achieve even more meaningful results under their outstanding leadership. Madam President, Mr. Secretary, and distinguished delegates, this year is a meaningful year marking the 80th anniversary of the founding of the United Nations. The past 80 years of the UN have been a valuable journey of protecting the dignity and values of humanity and at seeking a path forward for future generations.
Fun fact, South Korea is one of the few nations that could genuinely believe in the United Nations. Remember when North Korea invaded and they were about to lose the war? It was the United Nations that showed up and fought them out of this. Now, of course, that was American-led, but the United Nations was also there. Other countries were there, like Canadians were there, among many other contingents of troops from the United Nations. So South Korea's existence is owed to the United Nations, so of course they have a different viewpoint on it.
If someone
Yes,
asks
when
what
North
the
Korea was
UN
about to
has
win the
achieved,
war. And it was just North Korea by itself at that
I
time.
would confidently reply, look at the 80-year history of the Republic of Korea. It is no exaggeration to say that the Republic of Korea's history, dotted with challenges and responses, is the history of the United Nations, which has constantly
Exactly.
confronted enormous challenges facing humanity. Liberated from colonial rule the very year that the United Nations was founded, the Republic of Korea emerged from the scars of division and ashes of war through UN assistance, maintaining national identity while achieving industrialization and blooming into a democracy.
This is one of the few countries that can thank its existence to the UN.
The Republic of Korea in itself is a country that has proven the value of the UN's existence.
That's why his
Whenever
perspective
the
is really
Republic of
interesting when you
Korea
think about it.
revived the hopes of lives as precious as the weight of the universe amidst horrific wars and disasters. The UN flag fluttered at the center of that intense solidarity. The United Nations has strived to provide equal rights and opportunities to everyone without discrimination, and has provided education and vaccines to make children's lives blossom.
This is so few
A small
people.
country in the East, which rose with the support of the UN and the international community,
This only has 26
has
23,000
become a
views.
proud UN member that is drawing the world's attention. It is raising its role and responsibility as a member of the international community more rapidly than any other country. There were times when democracy and peace were in crisis, but each time
Okay, there was a shorter version of the speech. He gives a lot of thanks to the United Nations for obvious reasons. You can just see some of the headlines of the things he says. He's one of the more rational leaders at the United Nations right now. And it's been interesting hearing, because It's been very interesting hearing. It was part of one of the Trump videos that he was a part of, but I can't find it. But it's been very interesting to see like what's historically been an ally of America be not fall in line. There's like no coverage on him. That's weird. All right. Ooh.
I'm begging y'all to stop making ramen the old boring way and try out this easy ramen boil recipe because I'm guaranteeing that y'all gonna want to make this for dinner tonight. So hold up, let me cook. First, I boiled some eggs for about 10 minutes, and once those were done, I tossed those into an ice bath and then started working on my sausage. Whenever
Is it worth
to
it,
a
ice
boil,
bath
I always use
I know they keep
andouille
cooking a bit
sauces. I feel
longer,
like it
but
just brings
why
out
don't
the
you
best
just bring them
flavor,
out a bit
and that's the
longer?
sauces that's typically used whenever it comes to boils. And now it's time to start building that sauce. Toss in a half a stick of butter, about a tablespoon of garlic, and we're gonna
Ew.
melt that down, and then we're gonna add all the seasonings you see listed on the screen. Now, once that butter is melted, go ahead and give it all a good mix, and then, oh, I almost forgot, add in those packets from the noodles too. Then add in
that's
about
so
a cup
salty.
of water to dilute it because it's gonna be pretty strong, and you can
Yeah.
make adjustments from there. Now, to some boiling water, go ahead and toss in your noodle packets, and take a couple cups of the noodle water and add it to your sauce. And that's pretty much it. Go ahead and cut up your eggs, add your noodles to a bowl, toss in those sausage, add your eggs to the bowl, and then last but not least, toss in that sauce that we made earlier.
Oh
Pretty
shit,
much all
that
you
actually
gotta do
looks
now is
good.
enjoy, because I'm begging y'all to stop making ramen the old boring.
So they still use the packets and stuff, but that was quite a bit of butter. Gross. I question your taste buds. I wonder what she uses to record.
너무 맛있어요. 그 피스타치오 초콜릿? 네.
Oh, 6.5 minutes? 10 minutes? Is that really true? I gotta check the time sometime. That's her dad?
This is my 63-year-old dad.
My biggest flex is that I have a friend who has worked at Olive Young for over a year, and
What the hell?
This is my 63-year-old dad, and a lot of you guys say he looks young and
She's lying. He's not 63. And she's 12 years old.
healthy, but actually he has been diagnosed with cancer for about a year. He does try to eat healthy, mostly at home. This is what he eats outside when needed.
this is his go-to restaurant, and it specializes in tofu.
He has
Food here
cancer,
isn't
he looks
heavily
that good,
seasoned,
what the
meaning
heck?
it generally has less salt. I ordered the spicy tofu stew, and he went for kongguksu. It's a Korean summer dish with cool noodles in a creamy soybean broth. It has a mild, nutty, and refreshing flavor, and since it's
He's not even going bald. What the hell?
lightly seasoned, people often add a little salt or sugar to taste. However, my dad always tries to enjoy it without extra condiments. He also enjoyed the tofu with kimchi, which is the perfect
Oh, shit.
combination. At cafes, he always orders a matcha with soy milk.
No, seriously, doesn't he look like a guy at worst in his 40s? He's 63.
No syrup, and with an extra scoop of matcha powder, while my go-to drink is an iced Americano. The next day for lunch,
Ew. Americanos are the worst. I actually bought one time and I regret it. It's just a coffee. Sorry, it's just espresso with water in it. What the hell's the point of that?
we had samgyetang, aka ginseng chicken soup. The kimchi here was so good, I practically ate it like a salad before the boiling soup even arrived. When it comes to meat, he prefers chicken over beef or pork, and he likes leaner, less fatty cuts. The soup was amazing, and the chicken was so
I take it back. This motherfucker's in his 30s. Seriously. That looks like a late 30s guy, but like a guy in his 30s.
So tender. Apparently, this is also my grandmother's favorite
He doesn't
restaurant.
even
Let me know if
move
you
like
want
a
me to
guy in his
share more
60s.
videos of what my dad eats in a day. Bye.
This is my 63-year-old dad.
Wow. She has good genes then. Oh, he has a skincare routine. Okay, I gotta check that out.
You guys seem to love my dad because his video got over 10 million views just for looking young at the age of 63. And now he's even been featured on Korean news, which is kind of wild. A lot of you asked for his skincare routine, but honestly, it's not even a routine. He just uses Centellian 24 cream and sunblock.
At one point, he asked me which facial cream to use, but with so many brands out there, it was a bit overwhelming for him. So I recommended something familiar, Madeka Cream Time Reverse from Dongguk Pharmaceutical. The same company behind Madekasur, a brand our family has trusted for decades.
오빠, 어떤 느낌이야?
흔한 말이지만 약간 좀 촉촉하다 그러나 부드럽고 느낌이 약간 부드러워.
Yeah, guys, he's a simple man, but look at his glowy skin.
그 수분감도 높고 그리고 주름 개선도 되고 그리고 피부 좀 광나게 해주는 그런 성분이 들어가 있대.
몇 개 바르면은 너 남동생 되는 거 아니니? 피부로?
Wait a second. I don't think he dyes his hair. Do you guys see it? The white strands? If he dyed his hair, you wouldn't see white strands. It would just be like white at the root of it or something, right? But you wouldn't see the strands be white. His hair's not turning white. Like, he's in his 60s. How's that possible?
You guys seem to love my dad.
What the fuck? I don't think he ages. Maybe he's a vampire. Oh, she bought it for her dad? Oh my gosh. And then she paired it for him? Radiohead? Aww, that's so sweet. That's so sweet. Man got good taste too, yeah. Anyways, oh, she's new at her job too. How long was she looking for a job for?
I'm currently looking for a marketing job in Korea, and I have an update. So far, I've had
9
2
months,
interviews
a year
and
ago.
received an offer from one company. Unfortunately, the salary was lower than I expected, and they weren't open to negotiation, so I had to pass. As for the second company, the one I really want to work for, I'm still waiting to hear back. I love everything about the job, the position, location, salary,
Okay,
and
she's
I'm a
cute.
genuine fan of their products. However, I'm not too optimistic since I've heard that if a company doesn't respond within a week of the final interview, it usually means you didn't get the job. I sometimes wonder if I should have accepted the first offer, but I didn't want to settle, and I believe I can do better. I'll just keep pushing myself and trying harder. I'm currently looking.
Okay, well, she eventually got her job. I just wonder if it's the one she wanted. Does Mama Sanger set you up with ladies this cute? No. I don't think I've been on a date that she set up with a girl that cute. Well, there was one girl that was that cute, but it was like a bait and switch. She showed me this girl, and then she talked about another girl, and I was just like, what happened to the first girl? Oh shit.
I'm 29 and still live at home with my parents. I used to feel the full weight of shame of this because the majority of people my age have long moved out, and I
Do you guys feel that shame living at home?
felt so far behind everyone else. And that shame was like a poison. It seeped into every part of my bones and made me feel so sad.
What is wrong with this lady?
about how my life had turned out. But then something shifted, and I started.
I'm gonna look it up. How many how many adults live at home with their parents? Let's see. The number of adults living with their parents varies by age, location, and time period, with recent trends showing an increase in young adults living at home, particularly in Canada, where 35.1% of young adults aged 20 to 34 lived with at least one parent in 2021. Makes sense to me. In the United States, over half of adults aged 18 to 24 lived at home. Over half? I thought it was high in Canada. In Canada, it's over a third. I knew that very well because I'm in that situation, but in the United States, it's over half? What the oh, wait, age 18 to 24. That's like college age. Okay. Is there a bigger group? There you go. That's a bigger group. Nearly half, 48.8% of those 20 to 29 lived with at least one parent. But this is in Canada, I think. Yeah, that's in Canada. It's pretty big.
To shed the shame by reframing the situation through the lens of.
I wish I could move back in, but they're dead. Well, you could move back in, but they'll just be ghosts.
Opportunity to spend a good chunk of time with them now and cherish their presence. And look, there are so many reasons as to why we might still be living at home. Maybe you've just gone through a breakup. Maybe you have a chronic condition, or maybe you just simply can't afford to move out. But whatever the reason, it's not a failure or shameful. It's okay to move.
Okay. Have you guys ever watched a video and felt so out of it? That was me just now. I never felt ashamed. And I don't know why you would feel ashamed. It's fairly normal. Oh shit, we get condemned? Let's fucking go. All right, sorry, one more. Let me check. Canada condemned by Netanyahu? Let's go. What do we say now? Is he still angry that we call it genocide? Even though it's genocide? Let's find out.
As protesters marched through the streets of New York.
Please, order in the hall.
Delegates from 50 nations staged a demonstration of their own, walking out of the UN General Assembly.
Doesn't it look like way more than 50 nations? Like that's less than like a third of the people left.
As the Israeli Prime Minister took
There's like 190 nations
Israel
here.
must finish the job.
In front of the nearly empty hall, Benjamin Netanyahu was unapologetic about Israel's continued operations in Gaza.
You know, I'm sure you do, you know deep down that Israel is fighting your fight.
He delivered.
What? How is killing people in the Gaza Strip our fight? It's not our fight. It has nothing to do with us. In fact, why are you doing it for us? Stop doing it.
A message directly to the remaining Israeli hostages.
The rise of Israel did not mean that the attempts to destroy us would end.
Simultaneously played through loudspeakers pointed into Gaza and through.
This man is deranged. He's playing his speech live into the middle of nowhere facing Gaza. What is wrong with this man?
Palestinian cell phones the IDF had tapped into.
The people of Israel are with you. We will not falter and we will not rest until we bring all of you home.
But Netanyahu said,
again, if he really cared about that, why did he strike Qatar? The guys who are mediating the peace deal so you can get the captured Israelis back.
It's his harshest words for the UN and its recent finding that Israel is committing genocide.
These anti-Semitic.
You know, if Russia did this, everyone would be crying, this is a war crime. But when Israel does it, for some reason, condemnation doesn't come. Especially from the biggest country in the world on this stuff. This is clearly just a house, like an apartment
Recent
building.
finding that Israel is committing genocide.
These anti-Semitic lies,
oh my God,
they have consequences.
He lashed out at Canada, France, and the UK for their recognition of a Palestinian state.
It's a very clear message. Murdering Jews pays off. Israel will not allow you to shove a terrorist state down our throats.
As Netanyahu vowed to fight on,
it's looking like we have a deal on Gaza.
U.S.
Trump, please, you do not have a deal. How is this a deal? This man is down a war path. Not just a war path, a genocide path. And like, we have a deal? What deal?
President Donald Trump suggested a ceasefire deal could in fact be near, but offered no
How?
details about what could ultimately stop the fighting.
I think it's a deal that will get the hostages back. It's going to be a deal that will.
All right, dude, just
end
say
the
whatever you
war.
want.
Given the gulf in words between Netanyahu and Trump, there's good reason for skepticism that a peace deal might be near. But the two leaders are scheduled to sit down
Netanyahu's
and
talking
talk
about
on
ending
Monday
the fight,
as Trump hosts
as in
Netanyahu at the
destroying
White
them,
House.
as in wiping them out.
Jackson Prosco in Washington. Thanks, Jack.
How do you have a deal? That's not a deal. I don't think Canada should be concerned about criticisms from a person convicted of breach of trust, fraud, and taking bribes. Are they talking about Netanyahu here or someone else? Canadian here, I stand with Palestine. Dude acts a cartoon villain. Yeah, he does. I love when he's speaking and half the seats are vacant. Half. Like 80%. Toronto stands with Palestine. He brought his cards. The Yahoo is as insane as Trump and Putin. Jesus. Canadian here, shame on Canada. For what? For taking so long to recognize Palestine? Agreed. Stay strong, IDF. Look, I'm all for the IDF when they're defending Israel, not when they're invading and committing genocide. Not a Canadian problem, agreed. I am 100% with Israel. Much respect to Netanyahu from Poland, Canada. That's so funny when neither Polish or Canadian representative were in their seats. Hey, Poland, maybe read a book of very recent Polish history. Damn. Canadian here, and I fully support Israel's God-chosen people. What does that mean? I support... I shouldn't laugh about these things. It's terrible, but like... This is so crazy. Alright, whatever. The deal is we give them money and they buy our guns. That's true. You know, Trump's done a good thing for America, which is convince the European Union to buy your weapons and then hand them over to Ukraine. Good business. That way everyone gets what they want. That's like one of the reasonable things he's doing. All right. Let's watch one more video and then play the game. Do we learn about Hooters? I really want to watch this. Was half an hour long. This might be too long. How about let's watch a self-help video? I've been watching all sorts of videos lately. The truth about gaming in your 30s. Oh yeah, the liberals losing their jobs. That's funny. Okay, let's do this. If we watch this, we might in fact be going to hell. If we laugh at this, there may be worse things involved. But I must see this with you guys. Whoa. Gundam Master Knight, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Look, he has the right energy. He has the right spirit. It's just a shame his body isn't there. No, seriously, look at the focus in his eyes and the way he's breathing. I think anyone who's done martial arts in like 21st century understands it's not really the self-defense that you're learning. It's a part of it, sure, but more of it is the discipline, the spirit, the strength, the values and instills that you take out of it and you put in your daily life. So this looks ridiculous. I mean, it's still incredible what he's pulling off. But man, you gotta respect it. This is Kata MP with a perfect 360 jump at the end. I laughed at the beginning and then it hit me that you need some real balls to go there and do this. Props to this man. I agree with that. He doesn't care what anybody thinks. Train hard, respect. Yep. Take... Taking unarmed combat to the next level. Alright, I'll see you guys in hell. I think his attitude towards the sport is exemplary. He shows dedication, respect, and gives everything. Proud of you, my man. Dude bounced around on his balls for 5 minutes straight. Then shed a tear. Deserves respect. Alright, I'm gonna stop reading these. Tiger style, crane style, this guy invited Tyrannosaurus style. Oh, fuck. The uploader actually responded. Alright. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, since we're talking about instilling routine and values and spirit, let's check out this.
You spend hours studying.
Who are you? I've never seen you before. How do you have a VIP?
You spend hours studying, and by tomorrow, most of it is gone. But in Japan, students memorize over 2,000 characters and remember them for life.
Yes, you have to know 2,000 because they're literate, right?
You've probably had this experience before. You spend an entire evening studying, you close the book feeling accomplished, and the next morning, it feels like your brain hit the delete button. It's not laziness. It's not a lack of intelligence. It's simply how memory works. The brain prioritizes what feels important.
It feels harder and harder to like remember things, learn things.
Now here's the twist. In Japan, students are expected to memorize thousands of kanji characters before graduating high school. Not just recognize them, but write them, pronounce them, and use them in different contexts. Imagine remembering over 2,000 tiny puzzles, each with multiple meanings, and not forgetting them years later.
Yep.
So the question is, how do they do it?
Can't we just use AI to help out, or dictionary or something? Like,
do they spend every free moment buried in textbooks? Not exactly. The real secret is that Japanese students don't just study. They follow a routine that aligns with how the brain actually remembers. It's a rhythm, not a grind. And in this video, we're going to break it down into simple steps you can copy into your own life, no matter what you're trying to learn. Because if they can remember thousands of symbols
forgot
for
your
life,
breakfast, that's
imagine
rough.
what you could
You
do
gotta
with
drink
your
less.
exams, your job, or even a new language. Most students think learning begins when they sit down at their desk. But in Japan, the preparation starts much earlier, sometimes the moment they wake up.
What?
Why? Because the brain isn't a machine you can just switch on. It's more like soil. If you plant seeds in dry, unfed ground, nothing grows. But if you water it, warm it, and give it light, suddenly everything sticks. So here's how Japanese students water the soil of the brain in the morning. Before the books even open, many Japanese students step outside. Even just a short walk to school or stretching near a window exposes their brain to natural light. That sunlight is a signal. Wake up, it's time to focus. Scientifically, it boosts cortisol at the right time of day and resets the circadian rhythm, which means sharper memory throughout the morning.
Okay. So learn in the
Some
morning?
even do light exercise. Not a workout, just enough to get the blood flowing.
That's what I've been thinking of doing in the morning,
even 10
light
minutes of
exercises.
gentle movement increases memory recall by 20%.
Wow. Okay.
Instead of jumping straight into new material, Japanese students often
Is
begin
that
by
why I
quickly
learned so well in
revising
school?
what they studied yesterday. Not rereading.
I used to be part of
not
cross country,
highlighting,
so I ran
but
every morning.
recalling, testing themselves before moving forward. It's the opposite of what most students do. In the West, we obsess over input, reading more, watching more, adding more. In Japan, they value output, pulling knowledge from the brain. And here's the genius part. By recalling yesterday's knowledge first thing in the morning, the brain strengthens those pathways right before adding new ones. This part surprises a lot of people. Japanese culture values quiet rituals, like pouring tea slowly, arranging your desk neatly, breathing before beginning.
It's
It may
crazy how
seem
much they
small,
instill
but rituals tell the brain this moment matters. That sense of importance
steps,
is what shifts memory from short-term
procedures
to long-term storage. So the
into their
Japanese
lives.
morning routine isn't about rushing. It's about aligning.
Yeah, I don't
Light,
even know how they get to work on
movement,
time.
Recall, stillness.
They have so much stuff to do.
Perfect soil for planting knowledge. And only after that, they dive into serious study.
Here's a mistake many students make. They treat the afternoon like a marathon, endless hours of cramming, fueled by caffeine and panic. But in Japan, students follow a very different rhythm. They don't try to fight the brain. They study with the brain. And the key? Strategic blocks of effort. Instead of sitting for 3 or 4
40-10.
hours, Japanese students often work in concentrated intervals. Think 40 minutes of focus, 10 minutes of rest. This cycle mirrors the brain's natural rhythm, periods of peak
That's
attention
way too long for
followed
me.
by dips.
I like
During
20-10.
those dips, they don't push harder. They pause, a short walk, stretching, even just looking out the window. It feels unproductive, but it's
supposed to be 25, but 5 is too low. So I do 20-10.
When you take a break right after learning,
Oh, okay,
your
Dane. How do you
hippocampus
study? Go
is
ahead and
still
tell me.
replaying
Huh?
that
I'm
knowledge in the
sharing
background.
what I do.
So while you think you're resting, your brain is actually organizing.
I'm Dane. I never
Instead
rest.
of
I'm always
rereading
swollen.
the same chapter endlessly, Japanese students revisit knowledge at carefully timed intervals. This is called spaced repetition. Day 1, learn it.
Okay,
Day 2,
bud.
recall it. Day 4, recall again. Day 7, recall again. Each time, the memory gets sharper.
You guys
like
know
sharpening a
Japanese
blade.
students on
By the
average
end
are
of the
smarter
month,
than
that
Western
knowledge
students.
is carved so deeply,
Like
it's
North
almost
American Western
impossible
students.
to forget. And here's what's fascinating. This doesn't take more time. It actually takes less, because you're no longer wasting hours rereading things your brain has already tuned out. Here's something subtle but powerful. In the afternoon, Japanese students avoid the heavy, greasy lunches that cause
Noodles,
a food
please.
coma. Meals are lighter, often with rice, vegetables, and fish, foods that provide energy without spiking and crashing blood sugar.
Oh, their
Why does that
diet is
matter?
better too. That's
Because
true.
focus isn't just about willpower. It's biology. A steady mind comes from a steady body. Another cultural habit sneaks in here. Even in crowded classrooms, students sometimes practice tiny acts of mindfulness, a deep breath, adjusting posture, noticing silence. These micropauses help reset attention and prevent mental fatigue.
Wow, it's that
Western
good.
students try to push through exhaustion. Japanese students step back, reset, and return sharper.
So they know how to rest better
So the
than us.
Japanese afternoon isn't about doing more. It's about doing smarter. Study in bursts, review at intervals, Eat for clarity, not for crash. And reset your mind before it breaks.
Wow,
That's how
okay.
they stay consistent day after day.
I am trying to
and why their
reorganize
knowledge
my
doesn't
days
vanish
to have more
by
energy
exam
and
day. Most students think the day
and be more
ends
productive.
when they close their books. But in Japan, the night is just as important as the study itself. Why? Because that's when the brain decides what stays and what gets deleted. Instead of scrolling endlessly before bed, Japanese students often do a quick, light review of what they learned that day. Not hours of study, just 10 minutes. Why so short? Because reviewing right before sleep sends a signal to the brain. This information
That's what I used to do.
During the night, the hippocampus, your brain's memory center, replays the things you touched most recently. That's how short-term knowledge becomes long-term memory. Think of it like saving a file on your computer. If you don't hit save, the system crashes
It's been hard,
and the
though,
file
to
disappears.
find the energy to do that.
That's what happens when you study but don't review before bed. Here's something science has proven again and again. Deep sleep is the ultimate study hack. While you sleep, your brain literally reorganizes knowledge, throwing away the noise and strengthening the important signals. But here's the catch. This only happens in the deeper stages of sleep. That's why Japanese students...
Hold up. Isn't that hand backwards, guys? Because that's palm down. That's a backwards hand. I was worried because this felt like an AI made video. I think it might be.
Pay attention.
There's so
to
many
sleep
AI
hygiene.
videos nowadays.
Lights dimmed, screens off an hour before bed, a calm routine instead of chaos.
You can
Because
turn your hand
every
like...
late night scroll,
What the
every
heck?
extra coffee, every just one more episode steals from the very memory you've been working all day to build.
You're double
The Japanese
jointed.
principle of Kaizen,
I don't think
small,
dinguses have
steady
joints.
improvement, doesn't stop in the afternoon. Many students set a micro goal before sleep. One sentence written in a journal, one flashcard recalled, one kanji practiced. It's not about volume, it's about rhythm. A day that ends with progress, no matter how small, creates momentum for tomorrow. There's a word in Japan, ma. It means the space between, the pause, the silence. At night, students often embrace a few minutes of quiet. No rushing, no noise, just stillness before sleep. This isn't wasted time. It's the bridge that allows the mind to shift from stimulation into restoration.
I straight up been
And when the body
unable to do
rests,
this.
The mind remembers. Western students often live in cycles of extremes.
Yeah,
Late
exactly.
night cramming, to burned out mornings, to drowsy afternoons,
That's
to more
me at
cramming.
work. That's why
But
I want to
Japanese
like work on
students,
this.
Through centuries of culture and habit, learned a truth we often ignore. It's not the intensity of one study session that makes you great. It's the rhythm of daily repetition. Day by day, step by step. Small reviews, light evenings, deep rest. And the result? Not just better grades, but knowledge that sticks for life. So the Japanese night isn't about working harder. It's about working with biology. Review lightly, sleep deeply, end with calm. And let your brain do the rest. Because the secret isn't just in how you study, it's in how you end the day.
So here's the truth. The Japanese students you admire aren't superhuman. They don't have bigger brains, secret IQ levels, or magical powers. What they have is rhythm. Morning isn't rushed. It's aligned. Afternoon
Okay, I have to go to bed earlier and wake up earlier so I can do that.
Evening isn't wasted. It's sealed.
I
Night
also do
isn't
think they just
chaotic.
are smarter.
It's restorative. And when you stack these small habits, something extraordinary happens. Knowledge doesn't just visit your mind for a test. It lives there. It becomes part of you. Think about this. Every time you said, "I'm just not a morning person," or "I'll never remember this stuff," what if you were wrong? What if it wasn't you, but the method? Because the Japanese way proves one thing. You don't need more hours. You need better rhythm. Here's the invitation. Tomorrow morning, try just one piece of this routine. Not the whole system, not perfection. Just one small step.
Okay, I'll try.
Morning, maybe it's 2 minutes of movement. Maybe it's one flashcard review. Maybe it's turning off your screen 30 minutes earlier tonight. Do it once. Feel the difference. And then
I've been trying that for last week.
I can tell you this. No supplement, no app, no last-minute cram session has ever come close to the clarity and focus this routine gives. It's simple. It's human. And it works.
Let's try this, guys. Come on.
If this video sparked something in you,
all right, I'll give him a
don't
like.
just leave it here.
He turned off likes.
Hit subscribe. Share this with a friend who's struggling. And let's rebuild the way we learn together.
I
Because
appreciate people who do this. Like they give you a summary.
Harder. It belongs to those who study smarter. And that can be you. Starting tonight.
Okay, that was pretty good. I learned some stuff.
You know, I'm willing to bet a fair bit of my core audience saw this video and did a double take onto why I'm playing this game. And the reason is, I'm a man of the people. And the people ask for
I try to improve.
More specifically, they asked for it when I was asking for underrated games.
I always try to improve myself every week. Every day I actually try to watch a video that can help me in one way or another. Even if it's like a small step, you always want to take a step. All right. Struggle meals? There's no way that's a struggle.
This might be the only dish.
I really want to buy the Nano camera so I can do cooking streams. This actually, like, I actually enjoy it. It just takes too long to set up as it is right now, but if I can streamline it.
They're the worst you are at cooking. Welcome to Struggle Meals for One, as per popular request. Today we're making assassin spaghetti for the homies. It's a dish that we actually want to burn, or have charred, as the professionals say. In a pot, mix tomato puree, water, and tomato paste. Bring it to a simmer. On medium heat, add oil, finely minced garlic, and chili flakes. This is spicier than your love life. Add a layer of tomato puree and mix. We'll cook our spaghetti directly in the sauce. Just break it in half if it doesn't fit. I don't think you have that problem though. Just forget about it and let it cook until you get a nice char. It should kind of look like Chinese chow mein. Now it's time to add the watered down tomato puree. Let it cook and reduce. Add more water if it's too thick.
I'm gonna wake up and go make chicken skewers. That sounds great.
Assassin spaghetti. This might be the only dish that tastes better the worse you are at.
Okay, that's awesome. I've seen so many people make it. I've always wanted to make it. Okay. Let's do our thing soon.
No, stay outside.
Do you guys, if you could have a dog, which dog would it be? I love huskies.
Allá la lleva. Where did you get this dirty? Where's your brother? Get out. Down.
Are you complaining to me about something?
The Golan's just so sick of him.
Ow!
What the fuck, Tully?
No, stay outside.
God damn. Yeah, that's why I can't. Oh fuck. Well, it's time to check if we're going to hell again, guys. Let's do it.
Back on the track, it's the men's 100 meters.
No.
Andy has been training all year to take Ollie's crown, and this could be his moment.
Why are there so many dwarves? Wait, what's the right term to call them?
On your marks.
Is midgets derogatory? I don't know anymore.
Set.
Ollie's got off to a blistering start, while Andrew's
look at that
struggling to make
form.
up the ground.
Look at that form. Holy shit.
Ollie takes
That's an
gold
actual.
and Andrew silver.
Okay, that's an actual sprinter, man.
That was good, actually. Well done, matey. Thank you very much.
You can pull it out on the day.
Wait, how are there so many?
You've been working hard for so many months, and he pulls something out like that. But no, I'm pleased. I'm going good.
Back on the track, it's the men's 100 meters. Andy has been training all year to take Ollie's crown.
It was a short race. Bro. Okay. Little people race. Let's look at that. Little people 100-meter race. The Dwarf Games. Let's check this out. World Dwarf Games. Hey, it was in Toronto.
On the very same day that Toronto lost the 2008 Olympic Games to Beijing, another set of international games were in full swing at the northern edge of the city.
So we lost the Olympics and we hosted this instead. Damn.
The third World Dwarf Games.
World Dwarf Games are a thing?
8 nations have sent athletes to compete at the week-long games.
My question is to the athletes. Are you ready?
Some of the 250 athletes here are elite competitors chasing world records across a week of
What's the
athletic
max
events.
height for a dwarf?
The Dwarf Athletic Association of America, or the DAAA as
Be
it's
a
called,
tall dwarf,
has to
right?
decide whether or not to adjust the
You would
field
have an
of
advantage
play
in these.
to compensate for size. For soccer, the field size is reduced to cut down on
Shouldn't
running.
all these be YouTube shorts? Yeah.
In some net sports like badminton,
They're going to
the
hell,
net is lowered.
Tarantula.
For basketball, the DAAA
You think they can
changed
dunk?
Nothing at all.
Oh, yeah, no, they're
An
not
athletes
dunking.
Advisory Committee decided to keep the basket at regulation height.
Why would they keep it at regulation height? That's effed.
4-foot tall person making a basket is the equivalent of Shaquille O'Neal shooting at a 25-foot hoop. You know, it's a phenomenal difference.
An extraordinary blossoming of pride and prowess. You won't see anything quite like it anywhere except the World Dwarf Games.
Okay, I'm actually gonna Google this. The World Dwarf Games. Are they still going on? They're still going on. Since 1993. Holy fuck. It started in Chicago, United States. So we just saw the, what, 2001. We saw the 2001 version. The host was Little People of Canada. Oh, fuck. The last one was Cologne, Germany. 25 countries. 530 dwarves. Athletes. Oh, fuck. We'll just pretend I never said that. What is the dwarfism rate? Dwarfism rate by country? This is a thing? Oh, no, it's not. 34.31 per 100,000 North America, Middle East are dwarves. 10.58 in Asia, Oceania. So there are less dwarves in Asia, and 4.0 in North America. Wait, then how do we even have that many dwarves? Wait, how's it so high in North Africa? What counts as a dwarf? In humans, it is sometimes defined as an adult height of less than 147 centimeters, 4 feet 10. What? Then there are like tons of Japanese women who are dwarves. Okay. But like, isn't it pretty normal for like average height of a Japanese woman? is 5'2" now? Wow, that's actually pretty tall. Let's see. Yo, my people. Oh shit, Jinx knows. Jinx is also a dwarf. What did you walk into? You don't want to know. We watched this. Did you know? Here, I'll play the start for you.
On the very same day that Toronto lost the 2008 Olympic Games to Beijing.
We could have been hosting the Olympics, but we hosted this instead.
Another set of international games were in full swing at the northern edge of the city. The third World Dwarf Games.
So I was thinking to myself, athletes have an advantage if they're taller, but if you're too tall, you're no longer a dwarf and you can no longer compete. So I was trying to figure out what counts as a dwarf. So obviously you want to be a very tall dwarf to have a physical advantage over your opponents. So I was trying to figure out what a tall dwarf would count as and which countries have more dwarves. So in order to find out which countries have more advantage. Turns out 4'10" still counts as a dwarf. But I think like 4'10" is like that would just be the height of like some Japanese girls. So they're just like naturally dwarves. Like Jinx, how tall are you? 4'2", right? You're a super dwarf. Okay, I'm gonna check out one more video and then we'll try something. I have to be careful around Jinx because when I say like, how you rolling, it could be literal. Hey, let's watch some famous people, a famous artist that I really enjoy cringe at herself. She's so good at singing, but she's so human sometimes. She hates it that much? How? How does she hate it that much? What? It's fine! No one can see you! The lights aren't even on! What is this? Is she vomiting? What the heck? This is your concert! Why does she hate her own performance that much? I've never... When she sings, she's always like the definition of cool, calm, collected, and in control. I don't understand this. She's perfectly fine. She's jumping, that's you! How can she hate it this much? Did she rehearse? She's going crazy. I don't understand this.
He vanished into a hole barely.
Why does she hate herself so much? What the heck was that? Al's cringe noises and screams are musical. I've always thought she was like the coolest and calmest singer, like Japanese singer I've ever heard. This half-assed movement makes me look like an introvert. Oh my god. She has a beautiful voice even when cringing at her performance. Okay, that was pretty good. I don't know what to think about that. I'm still gonna listen to her music like her, but that's insane. On stage and off stage are different? How do you understand that? You're just saying on stage and off stage. Okay, well this isn't translated, so there's no point in me checking it out, but that's pretty cool. She's such a good singer, though. There's nothing wrong with her performance. It wasn't exemplary or amazing, but like it was good. It's funny you thought she was calm. She totally seems calm from her, like, professionally. Like, I know her entire thing's about keeping herself hidden and stuff, so like that already hints at some stuff, but alright. Oh, I wanted to watch this with you guys, but it's too long now. I wanted to watch the Fed rate cut as well. And I wanted to see the Pro ZD stuff. But man, it's too long. In the inside, it's an effing mess. Oh, I see. I see, that's fair. All right, let's wrap it up here and I'll try something else.
Oh, there's a good boy. Oh, there you go. Can you bring me that back, please? There you go. Healthy boy. Keep you big and strong.
If I ever get a dog, I understand this.
Hey, we've got no food, so I'm just getting us pizza. Bye, baby. Have a wonderful day. Lots of treats, okay? Kiss. Oh, good boy. Love you. Bye-bye. See ya. Let me help you out. Oh, there's a good...
I feel that. That's exactly how I would do it. I like talking to otakus that are stupidly passionate. Well, they are your people. Oh, damn. Okay. I think we're set up. Oh shit, let's watch this. I love this.
The Rock, and so
this is one of my favorite videos of all time.
She escapes with
I watch it once in a while just to remind myself why I exist.
Dr. Ainley, is there such thing as insanity among penguins? I try to avoid a definition of insanity or derangement. I don't mean that a penguin.
Don't penguins look crazy?
He or she is Lenin, Napoleon Bonaparte. But could they just go crazy?
Take care, yogurt.
They've had enough of their colony.
I love his voice, the way he delivers this.
Bashing its head against a rock. They do get.
It's such a crazy question.
They end up in places they shouldn't be, long way from the ocean.
Dude.
These penguins are all heading to the open water to the right. But one of them caught our eye, the one in the center.
Guys.
He would neither go towards the feeding grounds at the edge of the ice, nor return to the colony.
Guys.
Shortly afterwards, we saw him heading straight towards the mountains.
He's made his choice.
Away. Dr. Ainley explained that even if he caught him and brought him back to the colony, he would immediately head right back for the mountains.
He's made his choice. This is his journey now.
Why? One of these disoriented or deranged penguins showed up at the New Harbor diving camp, already some 80 kilometers away from where it should be.
I love the way it runs.
The rules for the humans are:
yeah, you can't interact with them.
Not disturb or hold up the penguin. Stand still and let him go on his way.
It just walks away. It's like Naruto running.
And here, he's heading off into the interior of the vast continent. With 5,000 kilometers ahead of him, he's heading towards certain death.
I understand that choice. Don't you just want to, like, sometimes you're just fed up with the system. You just want to do something different, even if it's your end. I'm not going there to die. I'm going to find out if I'm really alive. The penguin, probably. That's totally not from Cowboy Bebop. Spike would never say that. Anyways, the penguin turned back when the narrator says, "But why?" and just stares into camera with no answers. That penguin left a legacy. The Lilians have marveled at his spiritual journey towards the mountains. I hope he finds what he is so desperately looking for. Good luck, buddy. I'm tearing up because of a fat bird with dramatic music in the background, and I don't have one regret. Oh, man. Tell me how he died. No, I will tell you how he lived. Or I'm done. It's so funny to me. 8.1 million views. It's terrible, but so funny. This is one of the channels like no videos, right? Yeah. I always crack up when you see channels like this. They just have like a random video upload, and then the algorithm loves it, and they get like gazillion views. What? She was fat?
This is before.
She was fat.
On a diet? No, I just moved back to Korea from Australia. This is before and this is after. Before, after.
Oh my god, every Australian girl's fat.
Did I go on a diet? No, I just...
Wait a second, Jakes! You're Australian.
Moved back to Korea from Australia. How are Koreans able to stay slimmer? First, with amazing public transportation and many places within walking distance.
She lost 12 kilograms just from moving.
My cousin from the States said, since everything is so far apart there, driving is a must, which often means she doesn't walk as often. Second, Korean typical meals are fairly well balanced with fiber, protein, and carbs. Our everyday meal is rice with soup along with a variety of side dishes packed with nutrients.
What is a kilogram?
Healthy food keeps us from gaining weight. Third, this may be toxic, but we have high beauty standards. Even though you might consider us slim, we often don't see ourselves that way.
Yeah.
This mentality subtly pressures us.
I bet
and
she's
many
fat
of
in
us
Korea.
are always on a
kidding.
diet despite being of average weight. This is before and
Damn, it's like someone edited her face wider.
this is after.
That's crazy. 12 kilograms is that big of a difference?
Before, after.
I got a smart scale. So I now weigh myself every day. And
When you
it
say
now tells me I'm fat every day. Unbelievable. 8 pounds. Fuck. We have to stop watching this, but I can't resist. Alright, welcome to the hell test. Today we find out if you're going to hell. If you laugh at a man who's this determined to practice karate, despite all the hardships involved, then you, oh shit. Very respectful. Oh, he's from the Netherlands. Wait, is he gonna fight them? Wait.
Joy.
Is this music for real? He has the energy. He has the spirit, though. And that focus. If that isn't inspirational, I don't know what is. Is this standing? Is it standing? Yeah, standing applause. No way. No way. No. I thought this was gonna happen to start. Oh shit. He finished her off. I want to hear a story. Oh, they're turned off. Of course they are. All right. Anyways, that's really cool. I mean, I respect it. The goal of like these things shouldn't be to be the best. It's the lessons learned along the way. All right. These damn penguins. shit. The Naruto run, man.
Excuse me, sir. Yes, quick question for you. Why are you so cute?
Oh. Wait. Last thing. I need to know. Penguin fighting to the death. No, not this. Oh, home wrecking penguin. Animal fight night. Oh my god. I was just joking. So serious. Holy fuck. I never thought club penguins would be this violent. Yeah. Alright, what is this? What is this? Is it a fart video? This is gonna get this demonetized. It's fine. Alright, whatever. Is there one girl in the audience? There's no woman in the crowd. What was that last one? Where's the translation? I'm not a weeb. I don't understand anything. I don't understand anything. Why did you show me that? That was weird. Oh, have you guys seen this? This is legit. I think he also wrestles. Alright. Alright, time to do what I came out here to do. Fucking uncultured. Thanks, weeb. Alright, let's switch over. Do you have a mod in here? Because someone pinned that. I've already seen this before. I think it's so good. We stream doom scrolling now? Nah. I gotta actually do a sponsor for a bit. Okay. I'm surprised you didn't share anything, Noodles. Is there stuff you like? Okay, I think we're good. Let's do it. You better hurry. Today, I become a farmer. How many... I understand the feelings of driving a golf cart. Very nice. All right, let's see. Story Seasons Grand Bazaar. Is anyone playing it right now? Yeah, people are playing it. I really wanted to play this on its launch, but I was sick. Do you guys like Animal Crossing? Well, it's not Animal Crossing. It is no, what am I forgetting? Harvest Moon. It was Harvest Moon, and then eventually they split up into Story Seasons because they didn't have the IP. So both Harvest Moon and Story Seasons are of the same origin. Oh, shoot. Oh, Keyboard Cat! Let's go! What? It's loading for a while. This is a classic, man. This is real, right? This is real, because it's like 18 years ago. You know, 18 years ago, you can't fake this. Like, the Yoda Muppet wasn't this powerful or good. What? Why'd you clip me? Weirdo. Wait, it's 2? Oh, because Keyboard Cat, of course. You know, I actually played the keyboard. I actually played the keyboard too, man. I loved it, but I wanted to play the piano. But there's no like career path in keyboards. Are you Eldritch? What is this? Why are these all cat videos? And I dance, 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 and I dance, 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 cat. I'm a kitty cat. And I dance, 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 and I dance, 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 cat. I'm a kitty cat. Why are we looking at the pussy? I'm a kitty cat. And I dance, 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 and I dance, 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 cat. I'm a kitty cat. And I dance, 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 and I dance, dance, dance. Birds really rocket to bouncing. Birds really rocket to bouncing. It's a fat cat. I'm a kitty cat. And I'm meow 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 and I'm meow 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 cat. I'm a kitty cat, and I'm meow meow meow, and I'm meow 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 cat. I'm a kitty cat, and I dance dance dance, and I dance 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 cat. I'm a kitty cat, and I dance dance dance, and I dance dance dance. I say sexy things to myself while I'm dancing. I say sexy things to myself while I'm dancing. I'm back in the fountain, back in the fountain. I'm a kitty cat. I'm a kitty cat. And I'm meow 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 and I'm meow 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 cat. I'm a kitty cat. And I dance 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 and I dance dance dance. 18 years ago, jeez. And I'm meow 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 and I'm meow 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 cat. I'm a kitty cat. And I dance 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 and I dance dance dance. Jeez. Do you guys know my channel's now 18 years old? My YouTube channel, I'm not kidding. It turned 18 a couple weeks ago. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Jinx, you're almost a teenager. All right, let's do this. Anyways, as I was saying before the Cat's Call came out, how many of you guys have played Story Seasons before? Story Seasons Grand Bazaar, the newest game from Marvelous. By the way, this game has been provided to me from Daredrop and Marvelous. I didn't play 3.8 hours. Why does it say 3.8 hours? What the heck? Why does it say 3.8 hours? I've played other games from Marvelous. Or sorry, other Story Seasons games. Story Seasons Pioneers of Olive Town. I played 7.8 hours. I liked it. And I actually really like oh, they're the guys behind Daemon Ex Machina as well. Oh shit. Wow, okay. I feel so bad I didn't get into the Rune Factory sponsorship because that would have been awesome. Also, I feel bad that I missed out on Story Seasons Wonderful Life. I don't know how that's possible. How did I miss out on this? I missed out on this and this. I was like, what the... Anyways, Marvelous has always been kind to me, so I've always been thankful. Friends of Mineral Town. Wait, I don't have one more? I swear I have at least 2 Story Seasons games. Story of Seasons. So I have Grand Bazaar, Pioneers of All Town. Okay. I'm confuzzled. I swear I had one more. Whatever. I just don't remember anymore. I've been sponsored by them a couple of times, so it's always been fun. Anyways, let's try it out. Let's watch the trailer real quick and let's try it out.
Bazaar. Welcome to Zephyrtown. The winds of change have arrived in Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar.
You're also 12,
Welcome
Obama.
to Zephyrtown.
You guys have some really old Twitch accounts.
That has fallen on hard times.
It was once a grand bazaar known
Wait,
far
I should do
and
that.
wide, though admittedly it hardly looks the part now.
As a new farmer, sell your
I'm
wares
12.
at the bazaar to revitalize Zephyrtown.
Nice find!
Wait, the animations look really nice.
The
Like,
people of
remind me of Ghibli
Zephyrtown
stuff.
are counting on you.
We'll need your help.
The mayor is jacked.
Zephyrtown is home to a vibrant community.
I was pretty stoked when I heard you were moving here too.
Get to know the locals, and you may just find that special someone.
Wow.
My heart is filled with warmth when I am with you.
It's so diverse now.
More time with you like this. Our town has a bright future ahead of it. I just know it.
Wait, there's so many 12-year-olds in here.
Your new farm life starts in this windy town.
Oh.
There
Wow.
is nothing we
They really
can't
expanded
do if
things.
We work together.
Restore the bazaar to worldwide fame. In Story of Seasons, Grand Bazaar.
Yay!
Available now. Get it today.
Wait, Jinx, are you still here? Oh, I forgot to invite Jinx. Okay, yeah, no, seriously. I thought I had more. I thought I had A Wonderful Life or Friends of Mineral Town. What the heck? I'm gonna look it up. Story of Seasons. No, I seriously only have these 2. What? I swear I had more. Alright, whatever. Anyways, I'm really looking forward to playing this. Big fan of the series. Harvest Moon back on the GBA. I love that game so much. And then, of course, the GameCube versions of Harvest Moon were awesome. So yeah, it's always a pleasure to try out the games. And the newest one, Grand Bazaar, just came out on August 27th. It's not even been 1 month. It's been 1 month. Because it's September 27th now. But yeah, let's try it out. Oh, what? It says the game is still running, but it won't. Well, it says the game is still running. Oh, that's so weird. No, it's glitched up. This is so goofy. That's why it says I've been playing for 4 hours, because I tested the game before streaming, but it didn't seem to close properly. So I think Steam thought I was playing it the entire time, but I wasn't. It's not even a window process right now. Story of Seasons. It's not here at all. Oh no, the game just doesn't close properly. We're in the right category, right, guys? Okay. I'm gonna have to, yeah, we are. I'm gonna have to like reset Steam real quick, so it's gonna disconnect me for a moment. Otherwise, we can't check it out. All right. Let me try it. It says it's stuck on stopping. So if I close Steam, it closes VTube Studio because it's connected to Steam. But it's the only way to like reset the game. I love the way I'm looking away. Okay, that wasn't so bad. It came back right away. Oh. Gotta make sure not to shrink myself. It seriously says I've played 4.4 hours. Alright, let's check it out. Why are you ignoring Mono? He's a great guy. No, he's not. Okay. Let's see if it shows up. Hey, it shows up. Let's do it. Hi. Welcome to Story Seasons Grand Bazaar. But it feels like they want you to play with a controller instead. I could. Display portraits when talking to townsfolk. You can change this setting at any time. Show portraits, hide portraits. Let's show portraits. Just makes it easier to distinguish. Although the cow still looks exactly the same. And the chicken too. It's just classic designs. Please attach a portrait. Your looks can be changed later. So how do I attach a portrait? Oh my gosh. I'm usually not that fussy about how I look in these games. Wow, those are big eyes. Let's go with G, because I'm a G. There's so many faces. Aww. Okay, eyes shut. Soulless eyes. I'll go with soulless eyes. Pale, soulless eyes. I'm liking it, liking it. Eye color, red. There you go. That looks right. Okay, hairstyle. I was just gonna go straight into the game, but
Does the G stand for goober? Nimdub.
no. It stands for G-Unit? No. It stands for gangsta. Long bangs. I'll go long bangs. And I'll go with... There. And I'll have facial hair, of course. Okay, no facial hair. Do you have a mole? There's only this many mole placements. Okay, I'll have a mole. Do you have freckles? No. I'm not a ginger. Oh! So the first one is man, and the second one's femboy? What's her voice?
Hey. Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello. Hi. Hello. 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 Hello.
Hello. Hey. Hello. Hey.
Hi.
Hey.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey. Hello. Hey.
I think that sounds more like me. I don't want a hat. I don't want a hat. It looks goofy. Okay. I guess we put on a dress. You guys can't make me put on a dress. Alright, we're gonna go with this look. We're ready to go, guys! There you go. Looking spiffy. Please enter your name. Sanguine. It's exactly 8 letters. Wow, it's exactly 8 letters. Please enter your pronouns. Where's vampire? Please enter your birthday. Okay. Oh, that's right. They do it like this. Yeah, they do it in 4 seasons. Summer 25. We'll go with that. Please name your farm. What should we name it? Should we go with something goofy? Farmville. Farmville? Farmville's the video game. Kittyville? That's weird. I don't even know if we can get cats. Wait. Oh, it's too long. I was gonna do Alcoholic Anonymous. Night Mill? Night Mill? But then it's a mill. Hey, Zaxxon. Should we go like Harvest Moon? It's exactly long enough. Whoa. What do you guys think I should call it? I'll just call Harvest Moon, man. It fits perfectly. It's fitting. The Graveyard? That's so glum. I'll go Harvest Moon. This cannot be changed. Wow. Okay, we're going with it then. Harvest Moon Farm. Bestieville? Oh, I'm going with this. Harvest Moon Farm. I bet there's other Harvest Moon farms. Damn, the mayor is awesome. Oh shit. He's a real man.
Hello, you must be the new farmer. Welcome to Zephyr Town.
Okay, I know me head kind of big, but it's voice acted.
Felix is my name, and I have the honor of being mayor of our humble community.
Yeah, they're usually not voice acted.
I can't tell you how much it warms my heart to see a youngster like yourself take interest in honest farm work. A place called Zephyrtown is, of course, famous for its refreshing breezes.
Yep, it's a Zephyr after all.
But what really puts our town on the map is our bazaar. We hold it once a week, and people come from far and wide to stroll through the stalls.
Wait, is it Raditz?
Indeed, with the wind carrying our renown to all corners, it was once a grand bazaar known far and wide.
Oh my god, look at the statue's cheeks.
Hardly looks the part now.
They're chiseled. Why do I look so feminine?
I just know that with your
I'm a
help,
man.
my farming friend, Bazaar will be restored to its former glory in no time. How? You see, anything you harvest on your farm can be sold at the Bazaar. Which is to say, if you're looking to turn your hard work into profit, setting up a stall is the best way to do it.
Okay, I'll make myself smaller. I am way too big. There's no way to do it though. There's no way to do it. It's always gonna be too big. I'm just too big. That's what she said.
Never fear. I'll be here to guide you every step of the way.
Alright, I'm fearing.
And considering the bazaar is being held this very day.
We need an adult. He is an adult. Oh, did he just covered his cheeks.
What do you say? Shall we head over and get you all set up?
Alright, guys. I'm going home. Oh shit, I made him disappointed.
You're going home?
Oh no!
But why? What does that... Aha! I see now. You must not be the new farmer I heard about.
Oh, what?
Forgive my hasty
Do I lose my
jump to
farm?
conclusions. It seems I got ahead of myself. You see, I've been eagerly anticipating our newest resident.
Does the game just end?
I should have asked first before plowing through my welcome speech. Well then, my treasured tourist, may you enjoy our bazaar to your heart's content. Pleasant journeys.
Wait, is this for real? Do we just... Does the game just end? And so, Sanguine left Zephyrtown behind? No way! Oh, I love games that do this. In HSR, it's the same thing. You could just choose not to go on the journey and the game ends. Wow! I beat the game!
Where is that new farmer?
I beat the game!
Did they get lost?
I speedran.
Or did the train break down? They were so talented that another town recruited them even as they were on their way here!
Oh.
No, they wouldn't abandon us like that. I must believe in them.
I love Felix, man.
They will come. I must have faith!
Is he really Raditz? He looks like he's a Super Saiyan. Alright, we beat the game! Anyways, that was Story of Seasons, Grand Bazaar. I hope you guys enjoyed. The game just came out a month ago on August 27th. And if you're as good as I am, you will beat the game in 10 minutes. But I don't think you are. Anyways, I will now be starting my second playthrough of Story Seasons. I think we should do hide portraits, otherwise I'm kind of blocking it. No way. Is it gonna punish me and make me remake my character? No way. That's vengeful. Hold up. Is it gonna make me redo my character? I spent minutes on it. I think it is. Please don't. Oh, it really is! Holy crap! No way! All the shit I just did to make my character and stuff, I have to redo it? Wow! Okay, guys, don't mess around. If you mess around, you have to start over. Wow, I have to redo my character. It's a good thing I'm smart and I remember what I did. That is vengeful, man. They make you redo everything if you don't. Pinoy Ricochet, thank you so much for the raid. Wow. And you were streaming Kantai Collection. How's Kantai Collection? I play Azure Lane. Felix didn't voice Raditz. He voiced Costas, the goofy-looking bandit. Oh, from 3... Okay, that would explain, like, why he sounds familiar. Because I definitely heard his voice before. Alright. Oh crap, our voice. We didn't change our voice.
Hey. Hello. Hey.
Okay, there we go. That's totally me. Wow. Oh, you're streaming both Kantai Collection and Grand Bazaar. Let me give you a follow then. How is Kantai Collection? I haven't checked it out in so long. I went back to Azure Lane like 6 months ago and I've been enjoying it again. But thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. How long have you been playing for? Wait, did we give him a shout out? There you are. Oh, you are a big fan. Thank you so much. Oh, wow. Okay, big Kantai Collection fan. Understandable. Anyways, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. And has been playing, wow, a lot of Story Seasons lately. Thank you. Oh, and GFL 2? Really? Okay. I still play. Subscribe to watch. What? Okay, fine. I still play. Anyways, welcome aboard and thank you so much for the raid. Alright, let's do this all over again. I am Sanguine. My pronoun is he, him. My birthday is summer 25. And our farm is Harvest Moon. Alright, let's try this all over again. Oh, it's meant to be hidden. Okay. Can I skip it? Does it go to the choice? Yeah, it does.
Say, shall we head over and get you all set up?
You must press yes or the game ends. Sure, I'll give it a go.
That's what I like to hear!
I'm surprised Felix just thinks we're not the guy, but I think Felix is kind of like too overwhelming for introvert that you could just leave. Wow, what a smile.
Off to the bazaar! Is what I'd like to say, but... we actually have some time yet before it opens.
A 10-year KC player? Holy crap.
I have my own preparations to tend to, though perhaps you could take a solitary stroll around town in the meantime. Splendid! I'm certain you'll see what makes this town so great once you've had a look around. We will meet again later.
Why is it in our chest? This is very much a console game. Oh, that's the first non-mayor character we meet. The first townsperson. That's my future wife. She's already checking out my butt. Wow, they're really showing off all the characters, huh? Yeah, I'm playing on PC. They've released all the Story Seasons games on PC, I think since Marvelous became the publisher. I like this girl. Walk back and introduce myself, come on! That's totally our kind of girl! Damn it, me, go back! Whoa. Was that one of those spirits things? Daylight fireworks is wild. Hey, we can run. Why do we come back? Oh, we went for a walk.
Ah, I see you're back. What did you think? You'd be hard-pressed to find a town more tranquil than ours. Wonderful.
So if the VA of Felix plays Brigand Boss, is the idea that after Zephyr Town went to ruins, he went to a life of pillaging and he never showered again? I can see connection.
And now the moment has arrived. The bazaar is nearly ready to begin. Rest assured, arrangements for your new stall have been taken care of. Let's take a look, shall we?
Damn, his butt is insane. His body, it's massive.
Though, you can hardly run a stall if you've nothing to sell. Therefore, try selling these items at today's bazaar. The proceeds should help you get started with your farm. Now then, I believe introductions are the final order of business.
Is he going Super Saiyan?
Everybody!
Yeah. Whoa, where'd they all come from?
Joining our town
Did he just summon them all?
So make sure to say hello with gusto. Zephyrtown certainly knows how to greet a new member.
It's really a town. There's so few people.
Now then, it's about time to open up shop. No need to be nervous. As I always say, experience is the best teacher.
Okay, that's true, yeah. We look so serious. Okay, finally saved. Do you have control again? You still have the items I gave you, do you not? First and foremost, let's prepare those items for sale. Any items you wish to sell should be placed directly in your stall stock. Oh! Now then, go ahead and move all items from your bag into your stock. It's the same as other games. Same as other, Harvestman games. I think we make a cake. Okay, maybe take the eggs back. Tomato salad. Do we have to eat? Let's get rid of the wool. Oh, you can just press F to, let's shift here again. Oh, okay, okay. I'm still not used to controls. It says there are no other controls. Did they want me to list everything?
Splendid!
They did. With that, your preparations are complete. What? I want to make a cake. Time to open up shop. No, but what about my cake?
Check it out!
Ah, the bazaar has begun. Deep breaths, young farmer. No need to panic. Why don't you start by choosing 3 items from your stock to display on your counter? Okay, press tab to open your stock list, and AED to navigate on the items you want to put on your display. Okie doke. Tomato. Turnip. Turnip for what? Wool. Ah, it seems we already have some potential customers. Try ringing that bell I gave you to draw attention to your wares. Press left shift to ring your bell and get your customers' attentions. The trick is to ring it when they're close enough to hear it. Wouldn't this just drive people away? Little girl, buy this! Buy this wool! Aha, it seems you've gotten the customer's attention. At last, the moment of truth. Time to make a sale, farmer. She wants the wool. Why? You can't even... Here. Here. Customers will walk up to the counter when they're interested in product. Complete the transaction quickly so you aren't making next customer work. They made this part of the game. Usually, you just put it in the cart thing and then you sell it. Old lady, you would love turnips. Oh, sorry. You would love tomato soup. Poop.
Just wonderful.
Old lady, come back. Buy more shit. MILF. MILFs love wool.
How lovely.
Keep in mind that customers may be looking for something you do not yet have on display. In such a case, you can always swap out items on display from your stock. I don't know what they want. MILFs love wool. Kids love tomato soup. Is that a child or a midget? Oh, it's a child. Children love tomato soup. Why do they have so much money? Now choose the item you wish to swap. Here, milk. No, come back. No, come back. You know what goes well with soup? Milk. Child, come back. Give me more money. Oh shoot. Old men love milk. They need it for their bones. I don't even know where that milk came from. Yes! Yes, look over this way. I'm gonna beat up the mayor with this bell. Oh. This is a hell of a gameplay. Children, you love to eat raw eggs. Yes, milk. Milk will make you grow tall, strong. I don't know why they're buying eggs. Wait, now they look like a small couple. Why are there so many unattended children? Where are the kidnappers? Buy my shit! Buy my shit! Buy my shit! Yes, those are eggs, sir. You see those? Those are eggs. I produced them this morning. Yay, we sold everything. I can't believe this is part of the game, guys. I thought we were just gonna farm and stuff, you know? New sales record. I'm the best.
My word!
Good gracious. Do you think you'd sell out on your very first day? What can I say? I know children love wool and raw eggs. You, Sanguine, have a tremendous talent for sales.
Magnificent!
Well then, that concludes this lesson on conducting business in the bazaar. Fine work, Sanguine. Behave myself? There's no way.
Marvelously done! What a display of skill!
I'm amazing.
So, tell me your thoughts about your first bazaar.
It was bizarre. I've never been so excited. There weren't very many customers. That was a lot of customers, actually. I'm so excited. For money. Money. Money.
Splendid. I'm sure you'll soon be the talk of the bazaar. Though, as I'm sure you've discovered, our once grand and glorious bazaar is but a shadow of its former stalls. It didn't take
Why did he get a
long
statue?
to fall into obscurity after the farmer before you left us.
Who's the farmer before me?
Are my regrets, as I was unable to prevent this tragedy as mayor.
It's just one farmer leaving?
But that's all in the past now, because we have you.
Wow, that's a lot of
Your
pressure.
performance today has given me no doubt that you'll be the one to put this place back on the map.
I'm scared. I want to go home.
One day, we'll be the most famous bazaar in the world, entertaining vast crowds of people.
This sounds like Cope.
Yes, that is my dream. That to happen, we'll need your help. So, let us all do our part to breathe some life back into this bazaar. And make it the grandest bazaar anyone's ever seen. Thank you, Bob.
Nod your head to survive.
Truly wondrous! Today is a day that will go down in history!
I like this guy. His bravado's nice.
Now, with that settled, allow me to show you to your new home. Nah, but first take this. It's a map
Good night,
of
Pino.
this
Thanks for
very
being here.
town.
Nice to meet you. I hope I get to catch you sometime. I'm already enjoying the game. It's zany. Check the map using M. It'll show you where you are, so use it whenever you need help getting to your destination. All right.
If you ever get turned around, all you need to do is check this convenient slip of paper.
Paper.
Your bag can not only hold the map, but items you pick up, too. You'll get quite a lot of use out of it, I'm sure.
Press tab to open the bag menu. You can store items inside your bag, but saves the limit, so you'll need some organizing if it gets full. All right.
Now, onward!
That's a heck of an intro. I love how the mayor is just so magnetic. We're home! My home is beautiful. Wow. Oh, it's a single bedroom. Combined with the living room. We have a radio and a wooden clock. Wow. It's so spacious.
Farming's hard work, so there's a good, comfortable bed set up for you to ensure
For the
you get all
CCC.
the rest
Dude,
you
calm.
So don't forget to sleep when you get tired. You'll wake up the next morning with all your stamina restored.
Yes. You should go to bed at a proper time so you wake up at a proper time. You can sleep in the bed in your home. This recovers your stamina and advances the time the next day. But keep an eye on the clock. Stay up too late and you might sleep in and recover less stamina. That's true. You can also go so long without sleeping. Once the clock strikes 5 AM, you pass out and end your work for the day. You also wake up later the next morning with less stamina restored. That's also true. That happens like in all the previous games. It's so funny though.
If you find you can't fit anything more in your bag, you can put items here in storage.
In the darkness. When your bag gets full, try putting items in your storage instead. You can take them out again whenever you need them. Storage can be accessed but not only from within your house, but also outside the farm. Grab the items to the... Alright, cool.
Feeling a bit overwhelmed? We'll stop here for now. You must be exhausted after such a busy day, so please rest well tonight. When you wake, I'll teach you the ins and outs of farming. With that, I will see you tomorrow.
Alright, we're formally started the game. Press escape to open the pause menu and save your progress. Note that this is going to be done when you're inside house. Initial manual saves. You'll be auto saves on when you go to bed. Alright. Oh, we have a nice home. Too bad we don't have a lot of time. Want to go to bed for the day? Time for bed.
Good morning, farmer!
He's here first thing in the morning, wow.
As promised, I'm here to show you the ropes around the farm, so to speak. Shall we?
What a nice man.
Now then, here are the basic farming tools you'll need. Before I begin, do you have any farming experience to draw from?
No. Okay, well, previous games. Yeah, I've farmed before. I wonder if he'll still show me.
Does that mean you don't need instruction then?
Yes. They don't tell you explicitly. Oh, wow, they give a verification here. Earlier, they gave us a verification on ending the game. Yeah, I'm good to go. I don't think I need it. It's the same formula.
Splendid! I'm heartened to hear we have a seasoned veteran on our side. Just so you know, if you jump and then use a tool mid-air, it will cover a wider area than usual.
Okay, so that's the new stuff.
Quite handy, don't you think? Something to keep in mind. Seeds can be purchased at the shop in town or at the bazaar. May your crops grow healthy and strong. That's all for the moment. Good luck on your farming journey.
And before the crops turn into monsters because you water them at 3 p.m. instead of 4 p.m. It's not that wild. This is a dedicated bar for your tools that allows you to use whichever tool is currently selected. You can change order. They're lined up from the bag. Alright. It's getting late. So I gotta hurry up.
Nice.
We got a hoe! Alright, one sec. Got yes. Watering can. Get to know your new neighbors. First, check where residents are on your map. Once you've met someone, the resident info can be viewed from the bag menu. There, you can also check your friendship level with them. Okay, I just want to meet the girl. Oh, we can jump! What? How far can we jump? Can we jump in the water? Oh, what? I want to jump in the water. Oh, you can't! I was like, why didn't I jump in the water? You can't jump in the water. Vampires are scared of water. Use tools and items while jumping increases their range. A good jump can get farming, foraging, or sewing done in a snap, but it's also depletes more stamina than usual, so be careful. Oh, I shouldn't needlessly jump. No, it doesn't seem to use anything. It's only if I do something else with it. First thing you try to do is drown yourself? Hey, Bomb Bomb, yeah. Alright, I want to meet the hot girl. This is best girl. I'm also just very lost. Oh, go down. I wanted to play earlier, but man, I had a long week at work, guys, so I just wanted to goof off today and not worry too much. Oh, we can't swim! We can't swim! Does it waste time? It doesn't even watch time. We really can't swim. That's why we can't jump in that pool, because then we would drown in like a meter of water. Can I jump across? Yeet! Oh, I can! Yeet! Look, I'm so good. Alright, where's the hot girl? Drowning didn't take your stamina? I'm surprised it didn't. I'm trying to find the vampire girl. I don't even know if she's really a vampire, but I like her look. Oh, it's the mayor. What? Come back. Spring has a way of starting the new year off a flourish, don't you agree? Simply stepping outside is invigorating. What a marvelous time to live. Alright, deepen, give presents. I want to give a present to the hot girl, but I gotta find her first. There are so many kids. How can this town be so small if there's so many kids? Oh wow, we didn't die from that jump. I wonder how far we can jump down from. I saw from the trailers you can like hang glide and stuff. Wait, why don't I just open the map? There she is, guys! I just gotta keep going. She's the one. She's the one I'll marry. Oh. Casual home invasion, yeah. Where is she? I must meet her. There she is! There she is! There she is! Our first meeting.
Hi.
I'm June. She's gorgeous.
Yeah.
What? Not like we have much else to talk about. I'm in love.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah?
Whatever.
Being too hot or too cold is the worst, so weather like this is perfect. All I hear day in and day out is talk about improving the bazaar. It's the whole town's problem, you know. No need to go all lone wolf about it.
Cool.
Nice weather. I prefer more clouds, but this is fine. I think she likes me. I'm gonna impress her now by making a jump across the river. Here we go. Yeah! I definitely impressed her. Cool. What did you think of the jump? Nice weather. I prefer more clouds, but this is fine. Okay, she's just gonna pretend it never happened because she doesn't want to embarrass me. That's nice of her. Oh my god, Hibinato. Wait, you can catch the butterflies. What? Oh, you can leave the town. Oh, I like how they handle the trees. I got no work done. Do we owe money to anyone? Can we just like spend all our days goofing around? I'll never plant anything. I'll just bother June every day. Like a proper bum. How do I use it? What am I doing? What am I doing? This game is very much made for controllers. The PC stuff feels so weird. We farming? Yeah, we farming MILFs and bitches. Oh, who's this?
How's it going?
Hey there, I'm Gabriel. I like to think of myself as an up-and-coming artist, but I'm just starting out. He's really starting out. Didn't know you were a fan of the Harvest Moon? I've always been a fan. I just these games go on forever, and I never have enough time to like really play them too deeply. All right, let's plant. Till. They want you to jump and till. Jump till. Jump till. Oh my god, jump till. Jump till. It's like a smash attack. Jump till. Jump till. Oh, what was that? I thought we found beef from the ground. I'd still eat it. All right. Now we start spraying water. I'm watering the ground. Wait. Jump water. Jump water. I'm growing dirt. Jump water. Wow, these mechanics are insane. Okay, anyways, turnips. Wait. What the fuck? No. Jump turnips. Jump turnips. Jump turnips. I'm amazing. Ground beef, exactly. Your stamina is depleted. When farming, caring for animals, foraging, catching bugs, fishing, and so on, if your stamina reaches 0, you collapse and your day will end. Keep your stamina up to avoid passing out. Take a bath at home is an easy way to restore stamina. Try taking a quick soak if you need a recharge. Having a bite to eat can also restore stamina. So in other games, it was always good to always eat every single day. So you can get more stamina and be more efficient with your days. Jump fertilizer. Jump fertilizer. Fertilize. 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 All right. Now that I've got my work done for the day, I'm gonna proceed to keep working so I can sleep with my plants, because everyone knows when you sleep with your plants, they grow faster. So I will be jump till. Come on. Jump till. I wonder why they let you like jump for extra. Oh, I can't even do that. I need to like get a sickle or something. Oh, money! Money! Tilling gives you money. I feel like I might pass out. Don't worry about it. I'm a hard worker, guys. I'm also an irresponsible worker. Jump till. Oh my god. Jump till. I have to say it out loud while doing it, otherwise it's not anime. Jump till. One last one. Jump till. Alright, I'm barely awake now. Wait. Check. This water well is great for refilling empty watering cans. So we can fill it. Oh. Jump. Jump water? Are we gonna pass out?
Don't worry about the stamina system. When you finish planting, he'll turnip.
Yeah, I'll turnip. Well, I work real hard. You know, my body will make the plants grow faster once I deteriorate and be a part of the world, the ground. Is this my future wife? Hello, Sanguine. My name is Sophie. My father is the mayor here. What? Your dad is that big loaf of a man? Wow. When I heard that you moved here to take care of the farm, I thought I should come introduce myself.
Everything to me.
Should you ever need any help, please don't hesitate to ask. I need help starting a family. Speaking of, I knew no one had been here in a while, but I didn't realize the weeds had gotten quite this bad.
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry. We failed to upkeep it as we should have. You have your work cut out for you clearing all this up. To that end, I thought I'd bring a tool that might help. This should make it easier to cut down grass and weeds. Wow.
Yes.
That's a weapon. It's a sickle. Just one swipe will mow down any weeds in front of you. The sickle can cut down weeds, wilted crops, and commit serial kills. Murders and fully grown grass in your pasture. It can be used to harvest wheat and rice. It might be a good idea to practice with it and get a feel for how it works. Go ahead and try out the sickle I gave you on any weeds you see. Okay.
Yes.
Bring the weeds to me when you're done. I'll dispose of them for you. You might find it a little tiring, but I know you can do it. Oh, you gotta uproot it. That's true. Oh, I can give it to them. Okay. I got a sickle. Yeah. Okay. Well, chat. It's time. I've been waiting for this moment. It's time to acquaint myself with the villagers. This town has been peaceful for too long. Some danger will be for the good of the town. They call me the sickle murderer. Or the sickle sucker? No, wait. Hello, ma'am. This is a robbery. This is a... Oh, come back.
Well then.
If only my boys picked up a fishing pole now and then, though they were never much for the outdoors. How did I rob her? How did I swing at her? Ma'am, come back. I need to rob you. Ma'am. Alright. They don't let you do this stuff. It's not that kind of game, guys. We have to be a straight-laced farmer. We have to earn our living, not steal. Who are we marrying? I'm gonna marry June. Oh, look. Wait. Oh. Where did the... That's so goofy. Alright, chat. I want to play more, but it's getting late. Let me quickly check if I'm missing anything. On the streets, they call you Sickle Cell Sanguine. Thanks. Be sure to save. Yeah. I should save now before we waste time, because the time will continue. Oh, I gotta go in home. This game is really fun. Seriously, if you guys haven't tried it out yet, it's pinned in our comments. Oop. It's definitely should be played with a controller though. All right. But yeah, Story Season's out on Steam, and you can actually play it on other devices as well, because it's not exclusive. I've always been a fan of Story Seasons, and it was really nice to play a bit of it tonight. But yeah. Your boy is tired. Oh boy. It's been a long week. Anyways, give it a try if you haven't already. It's awesome. It just came out less than a month ago. It is certainly different. They've put more work and effort into this. The fundamental game is, you're going to recognize the fundamental game. It's still going to be as good as ever, though. Anyways. Me tired. I want to try and start my subathon tomorrow, but it's been such a mess. It really is a cute game, yeah. What do you mean, no? I'm tired. Alright, give me a moment, and then let's try and find someone. You're available tomorrow? For what? What are we doing? Murdering? Alright.
This baby elephant stares at something on the ground, trying to figure out what it is. Out of curiosity, it steps on it, only to feel a sudden pain. That's when it realizes it's actually stepping on part of its own body. But even after a closer look, it still doesn't quite get what this strange thing is. They're just like toddlers. Curious,
These
clumsy,
videos are all AI made,
them,
but
and if something grabs their attention,
they still make
they'll
me
immediately
happy.
run over to check it out. But that long, heavy trunk can easily mess with their balance. They
Oh.
trip over it, and even while walking, they often step on it by accident. Because of that, most elephants under a year old don't really like their trunks yet. To them, it's just this awkward thing hanging off their face that gets in the way more than it helps. When it's time to drink water, they
Alright,
don't
but
use
yeah.
their trunks at all. Instead, they lift their little butts in the air and drink straight from the water with their mouths. Eating is pretty messy too. They'll clumsily grab food like a toddler using their hands, often tossing it around or dropping it. It's not until they're around 1 year old that they slowly start to understand what their trunk can actually do. And to really get the hang of using it well, that takes time. Most elephants don't fully master
I
it
didn't
until
think it
they're
was
about
that
5
hard.
years old. This baby elephant stares at something on the ground, trying to figure out what it is. Out of curiosity, it steps on it, only to feel a sudden pain. That's when it realizes it's actually stepping on part of its own body. But even after a closer look, it still doesn't quite get what this strange thing is. They're just like toddlers. Curious, clumsy, they're fascinated by everything around them, and if something grabs their attention, they'll immediately run over to check it out. But
Alright. Anyways, give me a sec. I'm trying to finish the face stuff really quickly. Wow. I kind of want to get a pet. I feel like it brings some balance in my life. But a dog is too much work. And cats could hate you.
冷たい。すごいな。すごい愛情表現。
Alright, I finished.
なんじゃそりゃ。あ、落ちる落ちる落ちる落ちる。落ちるぞでこ。右。
Alright, oh, I barely finished.
髪の毛が。え、なんで完全にあれやな、仲間や。
You don't have time for a pet? That's true. Okay, let's call it a night. Oh shit. Think twice before marrying a Japanese woman.
Marrying
I
a
will
Japanese woman? Before you fall for that quiet charm, here's the inside scoop in 50 seconds. The slipper conspiracy.
What?
You'll own 5 pairs of slippers for the bathroom, the balcony, the kitchen, and one for when your spirit leaves your body from slipper confusion. Cute is a lifestyle.
What?
She owns 47 items featuring a bear, a bunny, or a blob with a face. One day, you'll find yourself emotionally attached to a character named Mochi Ghost. The bento test. If she makes you a bento lunch, it's not just food, it's an edible personality quiz. If there's a sausage cut like an octopus, she loves you. If it's just rice, good luck, man. Apology Olympics.
Nobody would give you a bento with just rice, come on.
You'll apologize for things you didn't do, she didn't do, and the weather did. Bonus points if you bow while holding a cat. Marriage in Japan isn't weird, it's beautifully weird. And that is why marrying a Japanese...
God, these AI videos. That wasn't very good, but there were a lot of cute girls. Alright, I'm gonna rate someone. I'll be back tomorrow. Sorry for today being so zany and weird and different. I had like no energy at work. Who we gonna raid? Who we gonna raid? Ghostbusters. It was Detective Conan, let's go. I'll raid Erebusy. Erebusy. Raid Erebusy. Want to go for a Farm Shao stream? I'll do it tomorrow. I've done 2 Farm Shao streams already. It's not bad. Just don't expect it to be a farm game and you can have fun. Airbusy, that's his name. You're addicted? Oh my god, okay. I'll be pretty cool to play. Anyways, peeps, if you're new, be sure to drop a follow, subscribe, like, all those nice things that help so much. I will see you guys tomorrow. Sorry for leaving so suddenly. Your boy is just tired. Alright, let's go with that. Good night, Zaxxon. Good night, Noodles. Get some white monster for tomorrow. I don't know. I'll just get a good night's sleep instead. Good night, Bomb Bomb. Good night, Tarantula. Good night, Dingy. Good night, Sakuno. Dingy, I'll let you know. I gotta figure out this stuff, but I brain off. Figure out tomorrow. All right, here we go. We're gonna rate Airbus. Take care, everyone. Night night. And let's go.
Straight line.